Ah, testing. Jeez, I almost streamed the whole thing without a mic. Wouldn't that have been embarrassing? Ah. Oh. Oh my. Noise gate and everything is messed up already. I can already tell. Only picking up some of my words. Whatever. Let's see if the new keyboard feels any better. It's so low.
Let's roll.
Okay. Try harding that hard, then you got 23 kills. Hello, key? The hell? Oh. Oh, crap. Ooh. That looking like Ghetto Anne Frank up there. All right. Really? Huh? Hello, is this an enemy? Oh. Holy crap. Oh, aimbot. That's a bot too. What is this shadowing? The heck? Wow, what a rat. That's good stuff. Wow, camping. Wow, I just got on. You. Oh, thank you. Oh man, I have to play Premiere and other things. Crap.
In this video, I'm going to show you all about this blood cleaning procedure that I traveled halfway around the world to do. I got on a flight to Newark. I got on a flight from Newark to Mallorca. I got into Mallorca last night. I'm jet lagged. I already swam in the ocean. Tomorrow, I'm going to get a blood cleaning procedure called inosphoresis. Not to be confused with anisphoresis. It's inosphoresis. It's nothing with my anus. It's like TPE, but you don't have to worry about getting donor plasma. Come on over here, guys. You got to see this view where we're staying in Mallorca. This is crazy, right? So while we're here, I'm going to be swimming in the Mediterranean, recovering. But here's the deal. Therapeutic plasma exchange, TPE. You guys may have seen Brian Johnson do this. He got a plasma transfusion from his son, and then he gave his plasma to his dad. The thing that's interesting to me about inosphoresis is that it doesn't actually have to do an exchange of plasma. It's just a very small filter, like a 10 nanometer filter, that's going to filter my blood. It takes out inflammatory proteins, it takes out heavy metals, it takes out microplastics, PFAs, volatile organic compounds. It's one of the only things I think that we know of that takes out microplastics from your blood. I'm going to take you guys through the whole procedure tomorrow when I get my first inosphoresis blood cleaning. Then I'm going to have a day off, and then I'm going to do a second one. And you're actually going to be able to see what comes out of my blood. It's pretty crazy, the photos I've seen. Then we're going to test it. So I tested all my blood work before I came to Spain, and then I'm going to test all my blood work again. I'm going to show you all the pre and post results. Inosphoresis isn't available in the States right now, but it's going to be available in 2026. And I really feel like this is going to become a commonplace health longevity treatment. There's just so many toxins that we're exposed to in our environment that you can't get rid of, that are hard. PFAs, forever chemicals. These things take a long time to get out of our bodies. Microplastics, there's not a great way to detox these. So I'm curious, am I going to feel better, nothing, or worse after this blood cleaning procedure? In case you guys didn't know, I'm 48 years old. I've had a lifetime of poor decisions. The last 10, 15 years of my life, I've been eating super freaking clean, as clean as I possibly can, but nobody's perfect, right? And I had a lifetime of exposure to microplastics, all these things, and I want to live a long, healthy life. I want to stay vital and virile. And so I'm curious about how this blood cleaning procedure is going to work. I'm going to go swim in the Mediterranean right now and chill out for the rest of today. Let's go. Boom.
세상에 완벽한 사람은 없으니까. 힐스.
All right, so we are on the way to the clinic this morning for the first sinus pheresis treatment. It's going to be interesting. I think that in general, I don't really like biohacking stuff, but I've just realized that there are some toxins that I can't possibly avoid getting exposed to. I've never been able to find meat consistently that's not wrapped in plastic. I generally don't drink out of plastic water bottles. It's been very hard to find water in glass here in Spain, essentially impossible. Went to a store last night, thought I found water in glass, and it was actually like seawater in glass. So it's salt water in glass, which didn't help at all. Anyway, yeah, going to this clinic, gonna get this procedure. It takes 2 to 3 hours. The idea is basically, can we use something like this to remove toxins that otherwise it would take the body a really long time to get rid of? And at the end of the procedure, it's kind of interesting. There is this eluate, this like fluid that they filter from your blood. And the pictures I've seen of this are crazy. They're just this like clear fluid with this dark, manky, horrible looking stuff at the bottom, which is apparently what they filter out of your blood. So I will show you guys what comes out of my blood, and apparently they can test that and tell you sort of like what's going on in your blood, what kind of toxins there are. But obviously we live in this world. We appreciate modern conveniences. We're never going to avoid all this stuff. Oh boy. I don't even know if I can get by here. You guys are in it. This is real. So I went to this clinic in Mallorca. There's clinics all over Europe. And I thought, why not go to Mallorca? Let's get some sun and swim in the Mediterranean while I get this procedure done. This is what the machines look like. They're a little intimidating. Lots of tubes. And here's how it works. The blood comes out of your arm through a 17-gauge needle, generally, goes through a plasma separator into solid blood components and plasma. The plasma then goes through the inispheresis filter, the plasma fractionator in this diagram, and the eluate comes out. I'm going to show you guys pictures of the eluate in a moment and my eluate, and then they're both recombined and they go back into your body, which is a very strange sensation. Inispheresis removes many, just saline, but the bottom is inflammatory proteins. This one is very dark. That is someone with significant inflammation. Mine did not look that dark. And you can see in this one, at the bottom, there's a collection of inflammatory proteins. In this one, there's circulating immune complexes. It looks like pee, but it's not. That's eluate, that's plasma. More circulating immune complexes that are actually collecting in the plasma. This is from someone who had long COVID, and you can see all of this dark-colored inflammatory proteins in the eluate at the bottom of the saline. This one is from someone with atherosclerosis, so heart disease. Those are all heavy metals. That is a huge amount of heavy metals that has been removed from this person's body. How wild is that? That's just crazy. This one is from a woman who had a ruptured breast augmentation. So that is silicone that went into her blood from a ruptured breast augmentation. And here I am getting my own blood filtered.
It's such a weird feeling, have all of your blood go out of your vein and then come back in. It's so strange.
Water's a little bit murky today. It's been pretty clear the last few days, but so had the inispheresis yesterday. Feel pretty good. Still pretty jet lagged. Spain, it's like 6 hours. Different than Florida right now, so sleep's been off for sure, but I feel pretty good today. It's just amazing to wake up and get in the ocean like this every morning. They recommended that I take it pretty easy, which is a little bit hard for me, but I'm going to try and go explore and find some other beaches today. I'm going to go try and find some raw milk. Apparently there's a raw milk cheese place on the island. Then I'm going to go explore. It's going to be a pretty mellow day, and then I've got another session of blood cleaning tomorrow. When you do the procedure, you guys saw the bag with the considered to be healthy levels. There are clear associations with lower levels of LDL and increased susceptibility to infectious disease. So the LDL comes out, fuel us all to do good work in the world, but I'll keep you guys posted how it goes today.
This is what we send to analyze, okay, to the laboratory. But it's easy to see in this part. You can see here different things. The heavy particles, okay, here, and upstairs the low particles, okay, of the fat, LDL, HDL, okay. It's a little bit, it's not too much. The normal color in men is more yellow. In women is like yellow but more clear.
Okay.
But we can see in your case, it's a little bit, you look like a little bit like red. Not too much, but sometimes means because you have a little bit of inflammation. That's normal.
Yeah.
A lot of people have, some people have quite red. It's not your situation. Here sometimes it's not your case. With people have heavy metals, we can see here a black line. But we will see for sure in the laboratory test. What we have here, for sure, as maybe small particles of heavy metals. I don't think too much, because if we have too much, is what I told you, we have here the black line. Inflammatory cells for sure, cholesterol particles, and sometimes we have as well albumin, but it doesn't matter. The albumin is really important for your body, but when we filter everything, we filter some of albumin, but in your liver, you recover the albumin in 24 hours, 48 hours, okay? Big change of your immune system that is like inflammatory chains. I don't know if you understand, like inflammatory cells of your immune system, we filter as well, okay? But, well, it's normal. That's the good thing to do the INUS. Some people, they do for prevention, but you see like, oh, maybe I have a little bit of heavy metals, I have...
Very cool test. I had a great experience in Spain doing this. I'm going to be doing this every year. There's been a lot of talk about TPE, total plasma exchange. Brian Johnson showed a picture of his plasma on X. I don't like total plasma exchange because you don't know whose plasma you're getting. But what's cool about innisphoresis, it's taking my plasma out, it's filtering it, and I'm getting my plasma cleaned back in my body. So I think innisphoresis is going to replace TPE. They're both expensive. I've heard of clinics in the United States charging $10,000 plus per session of total plasma exchange. Innisphoresis, I'll tell you guys, this was a little more than $3,000 per session. So it probably cost me a little more than around $7,000 to do innisphoresis for the 2 treatments. That's not cheap. I know it's very expensive, but I think for a lot of people, this will be an expense and it'll come down over time. I think it will get cheaper and cheaper in the United States over time, hopefully thousands of dollars cheaper. And I think this will be worth it. You think about how much you spend every year on your car payments, your cell phone. What if there were a procedure like this that could significantly decrease your toxin load and alter the course of your future health? Thousands of dollars is no small expense, but I do a lot of things in my life that are aimed at this, and I think that this is a worthwhile expense.
Oh, my thighs are killing me. Lordy, lordy.
%90 of the market going down this week is from 5 or 6 select skins, and they all have something in common. Welcome back to the news. I'm your host, Mike Water 9, and this is for the week of December 14th, 2025. The total market cap is down 3% this week, going from around a $5.79 billion at the start to a $5.61 billion as of this morning. A significant move, nothing.
Let's roll.
Wow. Meh. God dang it. Headshot rang. Literally saw the inspection animation of the helmet glistening. That's crazy. That's a bot.
Okay, yeah, I have to jump out so you guys can play. Yeah, good job, me. Up that mid. That mid one more.
They love to go okay.
Whatever. One long. Staying with timing now. Stop now, Swede. 1B.
That's karma.
Yeah, what's up now, Swede? Huh?
If you guys are looking to cash out your CS2 completely.
Oh!
Oh, that's why we have you in these.
What?
What? What just happened?
What the f was that?
Clip it and ship it.
Oh my god!
Okay. I'm holding long then.
Smoking short.
I'm
Flashing
letting you
long.
play. Nice. Watch out, banana. Okay, one. Behind long and short peeking. Nice, fuck, nice.
Insane.
Thanks, Des.
We have cave. I'm holding behind.
2 mid.
Could be mini pump.
Nice.
Good job.
Good job! Good job!
Wait for you, mate. Kill him. Nice. City last, city. City last. Insane.
Out smoke.
South kitchen.
And the main.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Green.
That again.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Green.
Yo!
I hate you,
Bro,
Green. I hate you. I wanna play with you, Green.
Guys, I was telling you, there's something to I don't know what they fixed, man. B-rush, B-rush.
Oh!
Grandpa still got it.
That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. And that's why I don't question the authority. No scope again. For the lulls. Oh!
Oh, right.
2 inside. And ramp. You open up, Scooper. What are you doing?
Let's go!
That's an op ramp. What is what am I saying?
I don't know.
You can save. You can save your op. Like, you don't have to be here. But me neither. Lita på dig!
Jag ser inte hur det går då.
Boost.
Det är Molotov banana.
Out mid. He ate it. I can't have MP9 for. I have flash over mid. Flashing over mid.
Oh!
Top mid boxes.
What is that flick?
Ja, nu kör vi.
Or stick and flick. Aww. My $6,000 search for perfect aim. What does that even mean?
This is what $6,000 for gaming gear looks like. And
What
honestly,
gaming gear?
most of it is overpriced plastic. But it seems like there is a new meta emerging, ultra-light magnesium ICs and glass surfaces. And that claims
ICs?
to give you that unfair advantage. And basically I tested it all so you don't have to go broke. In this video I'm going to guide you through my entire testing process. From the
ICs?
mics to the surfaces to the monitor tech. I'll share the pros, the cons and the honest reality of
Well,
using
it's
this
still
setup
better
daily
than
so you can decide if
mouses.
it's worth upgrading your rig or not. Now a lot of people will claim that weight doesn't matter for a mouse. If it's under like 100 grams is good enough and you should not really worry about them if you ever did a push-up in your entire life. Now here is what a lot of people miss. A 60-gram mouse carries momentum. When you flick to a target and try to stop, your micro muscles have to fight against that momentum. Your brain says stop, but the mouse wants to keep moving. That subtle disconnect is exactly why your crosshair overshoots sometimes. Now if you drop that weight to 35 grams like the Pulsar X2 Mini, crazy light of course, suddenly there's almost zero inertia. The mouse stops exactly when your brain tells it to. No fight, no overshoot. But here's the thing nobody tells you. It feels wrong at first, like terrible. Now the first time I picked up a 37-gram mouse after using a Superlight or Dead Adder, I thought it was broken. It felt hollow, like a toy, like something was missing inside, and of course it kinda did. That feeling lasted 2 weeks, messing with my head a lot. Almost gave up on the whole idea of Superlight. Then something kinda clicked. My micro adjustments actually became kinda cool. Tracking felt like the crosshair was attached to my eyes for some reason, and it was was kind of a cool feeling, to be honest. However, there's a catch. This only would work for a specific grip style, fingertip or aggressive claw. If you palm grip, these mices will not work for you at all. Your hand will cramp, you'll hate it, and you should stick with something like the Viper V2 Pro, Dead or Super Light. But if you're fingertip dominant and you've never tried like a sub 40 gram mice, you don't know what you're missing, to be honest. Now, the weight unlocks the first piece of the puzzle, but it's useless without the right surface. Now, glass pads are not all about speed. Everyone thinks that's the point, glass is fast, sure, but that's not really why I switched to glass pad. Now, cloth pads lie to you. In the morning they feel one way, after 2 hours of ranked your arm is sweating, the pad absorbs moisture, and suddenly your glide is completely different. That muddy feeling where your crosshair drags half a centimeter behind your intentions, that's called humidity. And if you're like a super nerd that really cares about the every little single micro adjustments you do, you will most likely have to buy a lot of cloth pads because you will get mega annoyed real fast. Now the good thing about glass is that it doesn't change. Now I use the Wallhack Skypad 05 and it feels identical at hour 1 and hour 10. Humid day or dry day, doesn't really matter. The surface is the same every time. Now the theory is that consistency compounds and it allows your muscle memory to develop and you have like a more stable base. Some people say though that muscle memory is not a real thing when it comes to aim, but I don't know. Now of course all of this sounds super cool, but switching to glass pad demands a price. Now with cloth you can really dig in to stop your mouse, the friction helps you brake, glass has almost zero stopping power from friction. Your wrist muscles become your brakes, this takes adjustments.
Not gonna mention anything about keyboards.
Will feel shaky at first because your
This man has like 30 different keyboards.
Different motor pattern. Also maintenance matters too. Dust on glass sounds awful, this scratchy grinding noise that makes you think you're destroying your skates. You need to wipe it constantly and I have to keep like a microfiber cloth next to my setup all the times. Now speaking of skates, standard PTF gets destroyed on glass, the surface eats through them in like 5 weeks. For this you need hardened skates like Obsidian Dots or Super Glides designed specifically for those hard pads. So now you have the mouse, you have the surface, the legal aimbot setup everyone's hyping about, but let me tell you why I almost went back to my Super Glide and cloth pad. Now glass amplifies everything, including your flaws. Now you know that slight hand tremor you get in a 1v1 clutch, the one you barely notice on cloth, glass makes it super visible. Your crosshair shakes not because the setup is bad, but because your nervous system is kinda exposed. In the first week I used glass in ranked, I dropped like 2 ranks, not because the gear was worse, but because I could suddenly see every micro mistake I was making. It took like 3 weeks before I stopped blaming the pad and started actually fixing my mechanics. Now there's also the issue of comfort. Glass is cold. In winter your wrist feels like it's resting on an ice pack, you need a sleeve because bare skin sticks to the surface and creates inconsistent glide. So I have to use like a compression sleeve year around now just to make it playable. And also let's talk about money because this gets expensive. Now the final mouse, for me it costs like $200 because of Europe and taxes. Their marketing is mega terrible, limited drops, artificial scarcity, esports, athlete, collab energy, all that bullshit. Now the Pulsar X2 Mini, I think it's around $100. It has the same shell technology, same weight class, no headache. Now I own both, the Pulsar actually performs a bit better in my opinion, so don't pay extra for the hype. Now the mouse and pads are the core of the setup, but there's one more piece that makes it all feel connected. Now for myself, I also use the Asus 480Hz monitor, the OLED version of course. Now all of those hertz are great, more frames, smoother motion, whatever. But the real difference is the OLED pixel response time. And as someone who actually plays games, not just reviews stuff, this is super important. On my old monitor, fast moving targets, jet dashing, race satcheling, and a lot of other stuff on my screen was kinda mad to see. You weren't really tracking the actual character, you were tracking like a smeared prediction of where they might end up. Now OLED kinda eliminates that, the target is sharp, always, no more ghosting. Now this kinda reduces also mental fatigue after like playing for a bunch of hours. Nowadays that I'm old, it doesn't really matter anymore because I don't play the game anymore, but yeah, you get the idea. Next, the most important element to this setup was the Wooting and the first edition, not the second one, because the second one is just basically the first edition but with better sounding buttons, and to be honest I don't really care about that. Now why the Wooting is so cool, it has rapid trigger, it has the SOCD combined with a mouse that stops immediately and a surface with zero friction. The entire
Oh, Joe.
Anyone who actually knows the mountain is quietly freaking out about next year, and I really hope that none of these predictions come true, because if they do, it may mean disaster for the over 1,000 climbers who are preparing right now for the biggest climb of their entire lives. But based on what I've found, I'm not so sure that Everest isn't already screwed. And the craziest part is that on paper, 2025 actually looked like a pretty good year on Everest. There were fewer deaths than normal, which is exactly why 2026 is scaring the hell out of experts. Let's get into all of the 2025 controversies that flew under the radar so that you can understand why next year, Everest might be a literal, excuse my language, shit show. First, I need to tell you about who's passing gas on Everest. Wait, did I just say that? One of the strangest Everest stories from 2025 featured 4 fuel tanks and these 4 British men: Garth Miller, Alistair Carnes, Anthony Staziker, and Kevin Godlington. These men were former Special Forces members, which meant that they were elite athletes. And while, of course, that doesn't guarantee that you'll make it up and down Everest safely, it definitely boosts your chances for a normal, safe summit. But what if I told you that their climb might have risked the lives of dozens of next year's climbers? You see, what put these men into the headlines had nothing to do with their athleticism. The thing that people became fascinated by was how they prepared for their trek of Mount Everest, and then the almost unbelievable outcome that their preparation had on the duration of their climb. And speaking of unbelievable outcomes, I think it would be an unbelievable outcome if I became the first graduate of my small Vermont high school to ever reach 1 million subscribers on YouTube. People from my high school have gone on to become successful rappers, sports announcers, and that's just from my graduating class. And so please hit that subscribe button and help ensure that at my next high school reunion, I will have something to brag about. That was really stupid. So usually it takes between 5 to 9 weeks to climb Mount Everest from the day that you arrive in Nepal or Tibet. And that's for a lot of reasons, right? Gear checks, permits, safety briefings, but more importantly, getting used to the intense climate and altitude shifts that you're going to endure. Just trekking to base camp alone takes over a week for most people. As you ascend higher and higher up the mountain, your body needs time to adjust to the declining oxygen levels. And once you're on the mountain itself, it's really a slow-moving process up as you carefully prepare for your summit push through the death zone of Mount Everest. But the guys I just told you about, they did the entire thing in 4 days. You heard me right there. On Friday, May 16th, 2025, these 4 British climbers flew from London to Nepal. And on Wednesday, May 21st, 2025, they took this photograph at the peak of Mount Everest. And if your reaction is like, how the hell did they do that? You're not alone. I've been covering Everest stories for a long time now, and I almost fell out of my chair when I heard about this. It turns out that these guys weren't superheroes, and they didn't even really just have dumb luck. What they did was far more calculated and, frankly, far more controversial. You see, about 10 weeks before they flew to Nepal, these men went through a process known as hypoxic tenting, which means that they were sleeping every night in shelters that are designed to lower oxygen levels. Basically, they were trying to cut the line of climbers who spend almost a month slowly ascending Everest. But the science experiment doesn't stop there. About 2 weeks before their trek, these 4 men took one more trip, and this to me just sounds like it's straight out of a movie. They flew to Germany to meet with a doctor named Michael Fries. Dr. Fries was working with so-called inhaled gases in his lab, and these 4 men essentially agreed to be guinea pigs for one of his boldest tests ever. Dr. Fries wanted to see how one specific gas could help Everest climbers acclimate quicker on the mountain, and knowing that these men would do anything to scale Everest as quickly as humanly possible, the doctor handed each of these British climbers a ventilator mask that was attached to a portable tank full of xenon gas. Now, I'm going to pull out some of my high school chemistry knowledge for all of you here. Xenon has...
Let's roll.
Putting poison in their body. Climb a mountain faster. It'll be the first time I hear ridiculous crap like this. Sure as hell won't be the last either. Oh. Oh my god. The agent and this picture look so similar. Yeah, except the profile picture's a dude. And the agent's a woman. Supposedly. One was short.
Grenade out.
One going cat. One upper tunnel. One's in short, by the way.
Alright.
One more. On mid.
They've recovered the C4.
Going short. Short. One long, one short. One long, one short. Still holding B.
Deploying smoke shield. Flashbang. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Terrorists win.
All right. I need a weapon here. I need a weapon. Reload. smoke shield. Nah. Nope. Nope. Nicely done. No. Flashbang out. Grenade. Smoking.
Counter-terrorists win.
There you go. Woohoo!
Oh, look how cute that is.
Okay, now let's go. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Deploying smoke shield. Throwing fire. Grenade. Grenade out. Flashbang out. Flashbang. That's a negative. Nope. Nope. Negatory. Nah. No. Laying down a smoke. Flashbang. No.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yes! Yes! Woo! Nope. Yes! Nah. Yes! No. Come on, let's get this started.
Oi, oi, oi. That was against the silver? Holy. No wonder. We're just pooping all over them.
Nothing to slouch at. And the market's uptrend is still intact heading into this week and beyond. Now, if you watched my recent video on the Chinese pump groups, if you haven't, it's in one of these corners, I don't know which one. You know what I predicted. As soon as these groups extract enough profits from their subscribers, they'll start to rotate into different positions. And as of this week, they have started to do so. But let me quickly interject with our previous two calls over the last 2 weeks, the gallery case and spectrum case. If you held on the recommendation of the gallery case 2 weeks ago, you'd be up quite handedly. It was up around 5% last week, and it's up around 5% again this week. Not a significant
How is that a
move,
lot?
but a definite bullish move because we're up 5% in a market that's down on the whole. And according to CS Case Tracker, over 140,000 gallery cases were open this week as opposed to only 90,000 last week. The major is bringing people back into the game, and why the negative market cap this week is a little bit misleading. Now, depending on whether you watch the Spectrum video on the day of or about 12 hours later, your entry price could have changed quite drastically. If you didn't buy immediately, you would be up around 6 to 7%. Had you bought immediately, you might be down around 3 to 4%. So your best case scenario is that you're up around 10 or you're down around 3. And in a red week, anything better than the market's overall performance is a pretty good performance on your end. I should add that the best day in which to buy a case is going to always be Tuesday or Wednesday mornings for the people in Europe.
Why?
And that is because people get their weekly drops on Tuesday or Wednesday morning, which always results in a, temporary 5 to 10% dip in the case's price, allowing you to get in at a better entry. But let's get into the real reason why the market is down, and that is China. All of China's favorite skins went down this week. Everything else pretty much stayed the same. Glove case inputs got hammered. The M4A4 Buzzkill ranged from around -8 to -15% on the week, depending on which rare you have. SSG Dragonfire, even worse, down up to 15 to 17% depending on your wear. Other ones to name a few: M4 Coalition, the AK Elite Museo, USP Whiteout, and the Glock Gamma Doppler. If you had been paying attention to the Chinese manipulation going back to the summertime, these are their favorite skins to pump. And some of these skins saw insane decreases in price, up to 25% for the USP Whiteout and minimal wear condition. But here's the thing: if you remove these few items from the pool of all existing items, the market's actually up this week. But China's selling volume on these few weapons were so high and so concentrated that it actually made the market go down over the week. So does this mean they're taking the money and running? Do you like free stuff? Well, if you do, the wonderful ladies and gentlemen over at skinsmonkey.com, today's sponsor, have put together such a... Since today is the day of the Budapest Major Final, I would say they very strategically timed their sell. This is probably the local maximum we'll hit for the next few weeks or months. So if China's rotating their plays, where are they going next? And we're going to use the same framework from our last video. We should firstly keep our eye out for factory new skins. That's usually what they go for first. Second, desirability, because liquidity is needed to pump skins. And we should first start our search on the discontinued items of Counter-Strike and not the ones in the active pools. These are not the end-all be-all of what they invest in. However, this is the pattern. Now, if you play it right, you could catch the next wave if you diversify well enough. I won't be recommending any new cases beyond the ones I've already recommended, but instead we are going to focus on the skins that China is most likely to pump in the next few weeks. And we've found a few smoking guns already. The cash collection is starting to move. Called it. Glock Reactor, FAMAS sticks, just to name a few. Now, it depends on the wear that you had in your inventory if you're holding one of these. However, some wares increase up to 150% on the week. Now, there's some risk here. The major final is about to happen in a few hours. It'll probably be done once I'm finished editing this video. And it's speculated that cash will be the map showcased in which the show match is played on. So it looks like they're banking on that. Now, here's your play. If cash does get announced at the major, don't buy the gun. It's probably too late. The people are already selling the news once that happens. If you do have one though, sell it on announcement. If cash doesn't get announced at the show match today, you will probably see a dip in price, and that's when you enter. Because eventually that shit will get announced, and then you'll enjoy the sell. Also pumping in an unrelated collection, but the MAC-10 Fade. This one has to be China. Part of the Chop Shop collection, which eventually trades up to the Hot Rod or Twilight Galaxy. But this skin was killed as a trade-up filler because it went from 0 to 0.08 trade-up value, which means that you have to multiply by what? 12.5? So it's no longer useful as a trade-up filler, it's more so just a nice play skin. So I don't really see a world in which a 40 to 50% gain is normal or natural for a skin like this. So I would probably think about selling right now. It's at its all-time high. But if you do use it as a play skin, you know, it's not the worst thing to hold onto it for a little while. I unfortunately had about 7 of these and sold them a couple months ago once the trade-up update happened. Now let us run through the indexes. The Mike Water 9 trademarked print stream index is going to be retired for the week right now, but we're going to come back with it next week. We're just introducing a new index this week as it leads us down a road of interesting plays. Now, the low tier knives and gloves are actually up a little bit this week, 0.44%, which combines for a 11% gain on the 30-day chart. Now, we're still down around 16 to 17% from the Great Depression, but the low tier knives are full of low tier trade-up items, which means that if you really want to see this index recover back to its all-time highs, you're probably just going to need a general player base and general market cap increase, because there's no money flooding into these groups of items in specific. Now, mid-tier is usually our best index for looking at the state of the market, and it's more in line with the market cap as it's down 2% this week. But as we've spoken about, all of the guns that are down from China's pump live in this index. And I think they're very strategically timing it such that they're selling during the major when buy volume is high. They're not stupid. They have half of China's youth buying subscription services to pump Counter-Strike skins. High tier more or less mimics the low tier index. It's down 0.44% as well. And this is negligible again. Most of the decrease here actually comes from the factory new gloves that are in the index, which should be intuitive as all of the guns that were inputs to the factory new gloves have went down, which means that we might be seeing more trade-offs happening right now. The new index that we're introducing this week is the Copenhagen Sticker index from Price Empire. Now, Copenhagen's only one major, but it's not an anomaly major where there was a bunch of stickers being bought. So we can use this, extrapolate the data, and use it for pretty much any sticker capsule that we want to know about. The Budapest major is going on right now as we speak, which means people just aren't spending money on previous major stickers. But once the major and the hype around the major ends, you'll see money start to pour back into older majors again. Every major sticker is down right now. My surefire call, which I've stood by for quite a few months at this point, Austin 2025 contenders. There are 16 teams in the contenders capsule. Every other capsule before that only has 8 teams in the contenders capsule, which means every sticker in that capsule is 2 times as rare as any other sticker in any other capsule before it. And something very interesting, the paper stickers in the Austin capsules are being applied at an extremely high rate. If that trend tends to continue, and we combine that with the fact that the Austin capsule supply is quite low, this could pay off in dividends for you. If your ROI is coming from the stickers that you get 80% of the time, these capsules are going to be in extremely high demand. We've seen purples outperform pinks in past majors.
Thank you. A cook.
Today, I'm going to show you a simple trick that gave me around a 17% boost, not just in average FPS, but also in 1% lows and P1 values. The result is a much more stable game, smoother frame times, and fewer micro stutters. It doesn't only work in CS2, it is going to work in almost every game. Now, let me be honest, this won't work for everyone, and I want to be clear about that, but for a lot of you, this can make a noticeable difference. I already covered this on my main channel, but here I want to slow things down and show everything step by step, because I know a lot of people get confused when it comes to system level tweaks, and that's completely fine. First, let's look at the results. Here you can see my stock window setup, nothing optimized, just my full PC as is, which is honestly pretty big. My system can push higher numbers than this now, but that's not the point. The point is to show that a single change can do this on its own. Next, I'll walk you through exactly how to do this step by step, and after that, we'll talk about the big question.
Yeah, I already disabled chords here. As a matter of fact, I want to try something. I want to be that guy. Think. Oh, shoot. Let's do it. I thought my game crashed. Lord. 24? Or if you don't. The heck? Why is frame still? Oh. And I just set it to 244? Hello? You stupid? You stupito? Good. Now you smarto.
Does this affect input latency? Right after my sponsor, Skins Monkey. This is Timmy. Timmy wants new skins. Timmy is smart. Timmy uses Skins Monkey, a CS2 skin trading website. This called Monkey process every step because I know some of you want to see everything clearly. It's already running because that makes this much easier. Now right click on cs2.exe, go to CPU Affinity and select Always, and then again CPU Affinity. By default, CPU 0 and 1 will be enabled. Keep this in mind. If you open Task Manager, your view might look different from mine. So let me switch it to the default view first. Here, you can see that I have 8 physical cores, which makes sense for a 9800X 3D. Each physical core has 2 threads, so disabling core 0 actually means disabling CPU 0 and CPU 1 in process lasso. That's why I disable CPU 0 and CPU 1. You can also try disabling CPU 4 and 5. Maybe some other processor is being used a lot for you. It doesn't really make a difference. My FPS stays the same. I recommend just starting with just 0 and 1. And if you want to experiment further, you can try some other combinations as well. That part is completely optional. Also, don't be surprised if this doesn't work for everyone. It won't give benefits on every system every time. Now, this part is very important. Don't rely on a single benchmark run. Do at least 5 runs. You don't need calf remix, just note down the values, write them somewhere, and then average them out. Do the same test again with all cores enabled and compare the averages. If you see a noticeable improvement, keep the change. If you don't, just remove it. And you can even uninstall Process Lasso completely. It's that simple. Now, a big question some people have is what if performance improves, but input latency gets worse? You don't need to worry about that. I tested this myself. I only used 50 samples because I already knew the outcome. In almost all cases, about 99% of the time, higher FPS actually means lower input latency. As you can see here, with one core disabled, I'm getting slightly better input latency. With more samples, the difference becomes very small. But Core 0 disabled still ends up being marginally better because it's producing more frames. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I tried to include every step so no one gets confused. I hope this video helped you, and let me know in the comments if this
Oh
worked for your
no.
system.
I can't toggle back into CS. Ributo. Bad game. The hell's that song from? That must have been a commercial. Boom, 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 boom. I fart after dinner. I was watching that video about the Mount Everest climbers. Sippy some experimental gas thingy majiggy. Died? Good? Eh.
Today, I'm going to show you a simple
No,
trick.
don't show me. Don't show me. I already saw it. Is that Joy crying? Joy? Oh. Oh crap, I have to go through all of this. Okay, let's go through it one by one. Things worth selling. I mean, I might have just a ton of crap that are worth selling in my cache. Worth anything? I've always had this, thinking that I was gonna give it to one of my alt accounts, but I don't know, never got around to it. What happened to all those AUGs I bought long time ago? Oh wow, I know for a fact. Somebody seeking those stickers, gonna be worth a pretty penny. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. It's the Liege one. Let's say Hiko. Oh snap. Yeah, Spencer Martin, Hiko. Wait, then I have another one. And another one. Oh, RPK. And that means I should have another. Oh, device. Pretty good. I don't know. Maybe I should sell while the market's up. It's only field tested. Pretty clean. I thought it was minimal wear. Ah, here we go. Ah, but they're all souvenir. That's where I messed up. And I even have the Rec 9. Elige. Whew. Oh, this Garbo. Eco again. Yeah, I remember going into this pistol because Eco used to like playing with the 5.7. And he had the kimono skin, which had a faint reminiscence to this gun. So I remember buying a lot of them. But clearly not enough. I think right now is the time to cash out. I don't see souvenirs just getting artificially pumped like this for no reason. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if I can get some of these skins out of my inventory. Oh no, it's gonna do that dumb thing. Where I have to sell everything one by one and then scroll back again and again. Ah, but it's fine. We got time. Time's nothing but a thing. So they say. Oh my god, this is worth 20 bucks? Bruh. Deuce. Yeah. In a good place. That blade? No, bolts. Immortal. Fur. Not bad. Yo, how bad are these artificially being pumped right now? I'm dying to know. Oh, so it's been in the... Oh, okay. Surprising. Quite surprising. The one was sold for $1,000? Was somebody high? Was you high? Bruh. First of all, who listed it for that price? But more importantly, who the hell bought that? Man, that person, whoever bought it must have been high on drugs. Cause ain't no way. Oh my god, some dude just gets sold for $100 commonly. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna list it for 70 bucks. Actually, it's a Stewie 2K sticker, and I don't think Stewie's loved by the community anymore. But you know what? Dick Rider would buy it, or the hater will buy it. Either way, I have a feeling it's gonna sell. This is Fox, right? Yep. Yeah. Autograph, not in a bad place. Even though I would have liked G2 to be over here. And preferably Navi over here. Envious. And then the tournament snicker on the butt, but Oh well. Not bad. You know what? Try giving this one away. I remember when I was buying these, I bought them for like, what, $3? The most expensive variation of this was like I purchased one for $8. But most were in the $3 to $5 range. So if any of these do sell, I mean, it's profit right off the get-go. This is a ghetto souvenir. Why do I have this? Hey, but somebody was nice enough to put a oil rain on it. He scraped off the enemy team and put rain in there instead. Big rain lover gun. How much is that sticker independently? Curious. What was this? Boston? Boston. Boston rain. Did I just write brain? Oh my lord, that sticker is expensive. Holy moly. Ooh, flusha. Not bad. The placement and everything is very good. And was I actually using my brain back in the day? Did I actually have a brain? Bro. Moves are good. Good moves. Tarek. Oh, everything is fantastic. Right next to his own team. Oh, wow, I like this one. Did I keep it? Ah. I ain't gonna use it. I know for a fact I ain't gonna use it. Even if I keep it, I ain't gonna use it. No more holding, K. Let's just sell him away. Give him away, give him away. Damn, even this revolver's this expensive. Wait, but this is the old train collection. Alright. By its very nature, because of the old collection, probably gonna hold this value. Not hold it, it's obviously gonna go up. Field tested. I mean, if somebody's crazy enough to buy it at this price, I'll let them have it. Be my guest. I'll be more than happy to relinquish the 2014s. You're that crazy for it? Take it off my hand. Re-entry? Why do I have this? 1.5? Yeah. Not bad. But again, I completely forgot that I had it. Just sitting in my inventory. Awkward. Oh, now I'm getting to my hot shots. Hot shot. Oh, why is the souvenir so much more expensive? But thank God I have only souvenirs then. The one with the leash. I think this is a pretty good one. The placement good. Yeah. Actually, I would have liked it better if the autograph was here and the major sticker down here, but not bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. I mean, I gotta sell these quick before the the new collection for cash comes out. Because if they do announce it and the collection is not gonna be new skins and it's just a rehash of the old, then I need all of these gone. Oh, this is very good. One. Me gusta. Very, very good. Like I said, I ain't holding no prisoners. Everything's for sale. Oh, that's very nice, but not bad. Not bad. Somebody likes taco, take it. Take it off my hand. The lave. Oof. Sticker positioning. Garbo. But you know what? If somebody wants it, by all means. Oh, this one's not bad. Load is just Garbo. Holy shoot. Alright. Fair pricing. But the float's not bad. Alright. I mean, even if one of them sells, I'm already up. Because I've spent like 50 to 60 cents per gun. So I basically spend nothing to get these. Oof, the wear is rough. Oh, that's rough. Not bad. There's a Swedish lover. They'll take this off my hand for me. Good old NIP versus Fnatic days. Fallen. Who scraped this? Who scraped this? Bruh. It's alright. Ain't nobody butthurt about the tournament sticker being a little scratched. Hopefully. No bad. No bad. Oh, the float's very good for this one. Alright, alright. Oh, Cold Zero. Better, but whatever. I mean, if any of these sell, they sell. All of them are profit, even if one sells. Automatic. Not bad. The wear is Garbo. Zipniks. The wear's okay too. Oh my god, my phone is blowing up with the notifications. Oof. Please let even one sell. Pimp. Wow. First one with the autograph actually being on the scope. Please let at least one sell. Make up. Complete. I would be making back all of my investment. Well, almost all. Not be hyperbolic. FNS. Who put this? Whatever. Extra value, I ain't gonna complain. Oh my god, that's expensive. Sticker by itself is expensive. Titan. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Let's make some listings first and then continue. Oh my, this books. I know. The Kenny autograph is not bad. Not bad. My goodness, this one's banged up. Oh, simple. Ooh wee. This is why I prefer the old souvenirs. Just the fact that you have the random luck of getting somebody's signature there. I would kill for some Frozen, Twist, Rops from the latest major. Just be amazing. Alright, let's list these up. Pray that they sell. Even if one sells, I'm already up. Dream. I used to sit in the market hunting these a long time ago, didn't I? Must have been back in the days before I went to the army. Literally had nothing better to do. Literally.
I just want to have a conversation about.
Don't have.
There are innocent people walking, but
여행을 갈 때마다 미안함이 더 커지죠. 세상에 완벽한 사람은 없으니까.
Oh, look at those
그래서
beautiful
우리는
cats.
과학으로 설계한 힐스와 함께합니다. 힐스.
it was enough for the Sherpas to basically beg Marco to abandon his stunt. However, bad news started. The snow did not stop, and it didn't just continue through the nights, but it dropped an entire blizzard on these Tibetan and Chinese climbers. A camp holding 580 people at an elevation of 16,000 feet was now pretty much buried entirely by snow. The mountain guides, the emergency teams, everyone was completely caught off guard.
Oh, those
Hundreds
poor
of local
buffaloes.
volunteers struggled to ascend the mountain to start rescue efforts as all of the climbers, tried to fend off hypothermia and altitude sickness as they literally had to dig their tents out of the snow every single hour. And because you couldn't fly a helicopter or drive a vehicle up there, these rescuers were climbing Everest with horses and yaks and tossing sick people onto them to be brought back down the mountain. This easily could have been a mass casualty event if these poor folks were stuck on the mountain for even just another day. But instead, it was a miracle because somehow, against all odds, no one on Everest died that weekend, which I am very, very grateful for. But to be honest, man, they got lucky. They got lucky in 2025. If a storm like that hits in a year where Everest is even more overcrowded and distracted, it's not going to end with 0 deaths. And from the chaos that I showed you, I don't think that anyone in charge of Everest is going to be prepared for more surprise winds or blizzards that barrel in during the climbing season. Even if Sherpas and guides continue feeling confident that they can navigate through any weather, we know from the past that overconfidence on Everest can have very, very severe consequences. Confidence is what takes us to our third reason for panic on the mountain. This year, we saw maybe the most wild show of confidence ever on Mount Everest when skier Andre Barguil did this. He reached the summit of Mount Everest on September 22nd, 2005, and only a few minutes later started skiing down it, with his brother operating a drone from overhead and sending him messages like, "Watch out for that cliff," through his ear. Andre spent over 24 hours descending Mount Everest on skis. When he finally made it to base camp, he became the first person ever to do a complete descent without supplemental oxygen from the summit all the way to base camp without removing his skis, other than to sleep at Camp 2. There were a few others who had skied down Everest without oxygen, but they had either removed their skis to get past rocky sections, or they started at a lower point than the actual summit. On the surface, it should go down as one of the highlights of the 2025 Everest season. But as soon as you start to think a little deeper about it, well, you can understand why some experts are calling the mountain a circus, and why I'm worried that 2026 may bring some performances or stunts that don't just kill the vibe of the mountain, but may even kill climbers. And no person makes this more clear to me than Marco Siffredi. In 2002, this French snowboarder was planning to make his second Everest summit, but instead of simply climbing down, he wanted to do something a bit more daring. He promised the media that he would, after summiting the mountain, pull out his snowboard and descend in the most sick way imaginable. People were genuinely excited to see him shred Everest. I mean, the pictures and videos that media outlets were expecting to capture would have been totally nuts, right? On September 8th, 2002, Marco's summit push took a few hours longer than he had planned. After 13 hours of climbing, Marco told the Sherpas that he was tired and that it was too much climbing. As he thought about the stunt ahead of him, he wasn't thinking of it anymore as like a thing he wanted to do, but instead as something that he had promised his friends and family and the world, the media, and himself that he would do. He almost felt like he had no choice. Marco rested for a bit on the summit, kind of catching his breath. And as he did this, his Sherpas started to notice slight changes in the weather conditions. Nothing crazy, you know, a little bit of wind, a drop in the temperatures. And yeah, these might seem like small things, but it was enough for the Sherpas to basically beg Marco to abandon his stunt. However, even though Marco was feeling the pressure of the altitude, that was nothing compared to the emotional pressure that he was feeling. He was basically being crushed by the same pressure that we would put on our favorite influencers and content creators now. And that feeling caused it up, right?
Don't
It's
be a
estimated
douchebag
that-
saying stuff like, I'll do this and XYZ. Can't do XYZ. Don't be too passionate. Nonsense.
Right out of high school, straight into the military. Realized you'd never be all you thought you could be.
Yeah.
And that's
Well, you better tell your boyfriend to back off.
Oh, where's the end button on this? The heck, I just noticed my new keyboard doesn't have an end button.
What up everybody, welcome back to an opening on my favorite platform where we currently have the Major Budapest Legends event going on. This is of course because the Major is currently being played as I'm filming this video, and with a new event brings some sick new things to open. However, right before we dive into that, please remember, opening on this platform is strictly 18 plus only. Don't play if you can't afford to, and if you have an addictive personality, I'd probably avoid it. Let's check out the first blood. This looks like a lot of very red themed skins going on. Best thing we can get, hand wrap slaughter, which is actually quite decent. Opening 5 of these up. Let's see if we can get any good skins. Not today. Moving on to the tactical mine. Let's open up another 5 of these. What's the best thing we can get? Ooh, Gamma Doppler Emerald would be very, very nice. Even a print stream, but for 92. Okay, we take the Desert Eagle print stream. That's pretty decent. The Steady Scope. I like the artwork on this one. He's holding a print stream, so I really hope it good has a print stream in it. I was gonna say. Let's open 5 of these up. And we could get a bunch of sapphires in here, which would be very, very nice indeed. Glock, 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 Glock. That's not very nice. Penultimate event case, the last man standing. Once again, another 5 of these. Let's crack them open. Doppler Ruby for the 0.01% chance. Not fantastic. We might just be getting a whole bunch of charms. Ooh, these charms are really nice though. The Hot Howl and the Baby Carrot, very decent. I like the fact that they're starting to include charms in these cases too. And final event case, the Legends Crown case. Once again, 5 of them open. What's the best thing we get? A Wild Lotus, as if the Wild Lotus for the 0.01 is in here. Hitting that would be unreal. We did hit a cheeky little knife, the Nomad Tiger Tooth. For the 4%, that's alright. Let's move on to some battles. We're going to put a bunch of the new event cases in here, and we'll supplement them with your community cases that are also based around the Major theme. So let's get some of these in here. 17 cases total. I feel like I need a little carry and a little teammate on this one. So let's go 2 versus 2. Let's go T. I feel like it's a terrorist day. And I was gonna say, I hope Wild Hornet is on my team, and there he is. Happy days, all he needs to do is pull some nice stuff for us. But hey, the Baby Carrot T charm is quite nice, which means me and Wild Hornet currently are in the lead. Legends Crown case. We pulled that nice Tiger Tooth from this not long ago. But we also take the Broken Fang gloves. They're pretty nice too. Ooh, the Golden Coil. Even things out a little bit. Another Legends Crown. A lot of Team Spirit Golds, which isn't really the sticker we want to see, considering how expensive this case is. Let's go. Final one. Oh, they've hit the Tiger Tooth, which I think means they are slightly in the lead now. Double knife pull, but the Black Laminate Bayo is so much better than our flip knife. Bad times. Major MVP. Not great. We're definitely not in the lead at the moment. We are losing. The Orp Asimov is decent, but still about the same price of both of those AK-47 Asimovs. Moving on to the Major treats. Oh no, I don't think we're coming back from that. I don't think we're coming back from that unless I thought maybe if we get a butterfly on that one, but no. Good skin for the Major. Absolutely not. We have lost that one, and everyone knows it up the top. Oh, okay, that's not so good. I thought only I was going to get the lightning strike, but Richie, double bayonet pull as well. This is actually turning out to be a pretty crazy battle. There are a lot of wild skins being pulled right now. Unfortunately, the majority of them are not being pulled by us. Bad times. A lot of crying emojis up the top because they know. They already know what's happening right now. We're getting absolutely demolished. And that's another GG. These Major cases, they're not treating us well. It kind of is going in the exact same way that my pick'ems have been going. And the platform also, of course, has its own pick'em system. So hopefully you've locked in all of your picks on here as well. This time we're searching for cases with Budapest in the title. 17 cases total, and you know what? I think we might just go 3-player and just go for the 33% chance, because our teammates haven't been carrying us. I've been hoping that they've been carrying us, and they just haven't. They've been letting us down, so let's go solo for a change. Oh no. Oh no. I think we should probably go crazy mode, I guess, after this, because solo ain't working either. I think it's one of those days where I was just absolutely, destined to lose. I mean, that is such an incredible pull, but unfortunately, with the howl, it is overshadowed massively. Budapest, major luck. Everybody getting a sticker. Another Budapest, major luck. That karambit would have been nice, would have brought us a little bit closer to that howl. Budapest profit. The hellish, actually it's a souvenir. Okay, interesting. Budapest profit. Another hellish. Ooh, the Pented answer in souvenir. Budapest profit. Wouldn't it be great if we got a howl from this one and then we could beat his howl? Not happening. Moving on to the Budapest 25% factory new. Ooh, look at that. There's a Desert Hydra in there, which would be amazing to pull. And our last shot at pulling it right here. It's not happening. It's not happening. Moving on to the most expensive case, which is the Black Pearl Luck. Oh, come on, Richie, with the good pulls. We need some Black Pearls up in here if we have any chance trying to rival this howl. Not happening with the Shadow Dagger's very last case. Oh, not happening. We have been wrecked. Seems like we might be destined to lose all of our battles today, which means we'll have one last battle and we'll go full YOLO mode. We intend on losing it, so we're definitely switching that on. And for the luck, we'll get some of your Sparkles cases in here. And this battle will be absolutely everything that we have left, so fingers crossed. Let's go. I kind of hoped Wild Hornet would be in here, to be honest, so he could get some insane pulls. But remember, we are trying to lose this one. And so far, of course, we are winning it. But it's only a little Navajar, and they have pulled some Navajars too. So let's go. Sparkles yellow fight. Okay, nobody getting anything good. Another yellow fight coming up. That's good. I'm worried every single time I see something nice, like a butterfly, and then it goes past. There's like a little bit of relief. Another butterfly 5%. Nobody pulls it. Moving on to your fantasy case. Oh goodness. Oh, of course. Of course. The one battle where I decide I'm definitely losing this, I get a ridiculous pull, and everyone up here knows it. Everyone up here knows that this platform is basically just trolling me at this point. Sparkles diamonds. Yeah, they all get sapphires, which is nice, but that ain't gonna beat my karambit. Absolutely not. And I actually would have won that if we didn't think that we were gonna lose. Bad times. Well, we didn't end up with many skins today. Definitely a huge unlucky day. But let's at least try to get something from these for the end. If we could turn them into a nice butterfly knife, I think that would be good. This way, if we hit it, at least we can give it away down below in the comments to one person watching today we can make happy. Remember to check out the top pinned comment below. It's time to try our luck with this butterfly. I really would love to get this so we can give it away down below in the comments and make somebody know. Come on, no, come on, keep please, no. What a day it's been today. So
I've been getting quite a lot of requests to watch Trite, this Russian player who is number 3 right now on Face It. I think he was number 1 yesterday, but he lost a couple of games and now he ranked down. But he's been doing quite well after the elo reset. He's almost made his elo back because I think he was on 4.7. Yeah, 4.7 before the season ended, and he's almost back to the same elo. And I think it's much harder to win now because you cannot triple queue. You only can have like one friend with you in the lobby because they've turned off triple queuing for some reason in this season, and the randomness is much higher. So if he's making enough difference to be winning constantly, then he must be pretty decent in those Face It bugs. And he's playing only Face It, like only Russian Face It servers. So most of his lobbies are with and against Russians and people with around that area. So I don't know if this makes the lobbies harder or easier. I'm not sure, but still, everyone is really high elo in those games, and I'm gonna be watching this match, which he faced 2 4K elo players here, and everyone else is like 3K at least. He went 2 KD in this game, um, carried the whole match with his teammate. They probably played outside on Nuke, I'm guessing, and this means they will be doing quite a lot of things to create the impact that they did, and I might be able to learn quite a few things from them. Hopefully that will be the case. So yeah, let's check out the POV.
We
I'm
kind of
pretty
have
sure
a little
he's
bit of
playing
a...
with the streamer mode on Faceit because his name is obviously changed. But yeah, this is him, and he bought utility for the pistol round, and they're just gonna do a simple hot pop. I suppose either he or his teammate called it. He's just gonna nade the door late, smoke main, and flash. This is probably good because you can hear if they drop top of hut before you actually pop, and you know what to pre-aim and what to expect. Now they didn't hear anyone, so they're probably going to be fully expecting side, maybe heaven. Yeah, they went into A and realized it's retake. And since that happened, he can make this play that he's making right now. He's going instantly down vent, and he wants to flank the CTs who are about to retake from main. Or from like outside, but then they're not gonna be expecting another guy in main if someone was like constantly watching outside from under heaven before the retake actually happened. And because of it, well, he's not gonna see anyone now. That's quite rare that the CTs are not retaking it from main at all, but he's just gonna get the last kill. And this is something that you can do on full buys as well if you realize if you hit A at the beginning of the round with a rush, maybe a pop, then you realize they're playing retake, because no one really expects someone to come up secret after the T's just planted the bomb on A. The next round is just an anti-eco, but he's going to do a lot of utility to help his teammates. Now this smoke is missed. He should have aimed a little bit more to the left. This is a top main smoke. He's going to molly top hut as well. This one he's going to hit, but yeah, the top main smoke unfortunately missed. But his crosshair placement was, well, it couldn't be better in that situation, because obviously after those nades he wants to go top main and he pre-aims garage and instantly one-taps the guy holding him. After that he's going under heaven. This is like quite standard when it comes to playing anti-ecos, taking under heaven with the better guns. You have range advantage. I mean, it's something that happens on Nuke often. And the last kill is just gonna be like an exit, not an exit frag, but like an eco frag. He wanted to drop down the ladder silently, very quickly and silently, but he made a step, but used his movement to like jump out of the ladder, and he got himself to well, eco frags, but still at least he's trying to do things that actually make sense. Use utility that is helpful. You know, that top main smoke is good on anti-ecos because the Deagle cannot like strafe in and out of main. But yeah, unfortunate that he missed it. They lost the first full buy, and he didn't really do much in that round. But now, this one, even though he's not gonna get a single kill, I think he's the reason that his team won it. Because first of all, he's going to do the default wall of smokes. He doesn't know the lineups from the same spot. I mean, it would have been faster and easier if he did, but he still knows 2 different lineups. He did the default wall of smokes, and look what he's going to do after throwing them. Look at his movement and look at the way he spotted if someone's going aggro on outside or not. Obviously, CTs are sometimes going aggressive behind outside or not. Look at his movement and look at the way he spotted if someone's going aggro on outside or not. Obviously, CTs are sometimes going aggressive behind red, they're doing the glaive smoke, they're pushing behind it, watching silo, and because of that info, his teammate is aware of that and gets a free kill on the guy just falling back slowly. Because the second this outside city player gets spotted, the pressure is on him because he knows that the T's know about him. And thanks to that, he managed to secure his team a kill. He did the wall of smokes for his team to cross. They crossed down on B and they won the round. He didn't do anything else. He just got traded later on because he picked up a gun and he was entering from single door, but he won the whole round by, well, doing all of those things, and that little movement on silo was crucial as well. They won a couple of rounds. He was mainly supporting, like throwing the default wall from the truck and then molotoving top hut. And after that, I think he only got one kill in those 2 rounds. But now they're gonna be rushing ramp, and he's going to choose the XM for some reason. And he's gonna get 4 kills. I mean, those are eco kills, obviously, but still, the way he's clearing angles and the way he's jumping around is gonna give him those kills. He's expecting the guy to be walking down ramp in case he was there. I don't know if he made a step or not, but yeah, he's just jumping around with the XM. I haven't really seen anyone do that on a ramp rush. But yeah, he just wipes the whole team and gets 4 actually eco frags, almost 5. And that was pretty much it when it comes to the T side. He lost almost every round after the ones that I showed on the video, and to be honest, he didn't really have any impact, any significant impact. Maybe he got a couple of deagle kills, but nothing special apart from that. And now on the pistol round, he's starting top hut with dual Berettas. This is quite standard, even if he's playing outside. If he has a good spawn, it's good to like jump on top of hut instantly. This is like an A fake to 2 players crossing or 3 players crossing outside to secret and 2 guys with the bomb on ramp. This is like a cool basic pistol strat with a lot of things happening on the whole map, and the fact that he went down vent silently is what got him this kill, because this guy who's already in secret, would have heard the vent drop like 100% and he would have expected him much more, and because of that silent drop he just got this free kill. And later on he's just gonna get another kill from the side, so nothing like amazing, but still this one singular frag that he made in vent would have been the difference maker, because if he died in vents on B, it would have been a 3v3 with almost a secure bomb plant for the T, so like a 3v3 after plant, which would have been much harder to win for the CT side. And I'm guessing most A players, when they hear a secret to B rush, they would have just run down vent while making noise. The next round is just an anti-eco, but I'm not really a fan of the way him and his teammate played it, because they went for the double like blue box setup, like playing one on top of the blue box and the other guy under him. But since they didn't do any outside nades, no molly, no flashes, nothing, the T's are not really delayed and they have just clear deagle fights. You know, like the silo guy is fighting almost at the same time as the lower guys, and that's why like his teammate who was like under him got maybe a little bit distracted. Maybe he just got one tapped, but this is quite dangerous, to be honest, and I'd much rather prefer if they use utility to at least block them a bit and delay with like a deep molly, maybe a flash, maybe a nade behind that, or maybe even the glaive smoke sometimes if you're playing an MP9 and trying to farm would have been good. I know they have 2 M4s right now, but look how dangerous it was for Trite in this situation. Because he missed a couple of shots, and now he could have died here, and now he almost dies when crossing back to Mini. And later on, thanks to his like good mechanics, he gets 2 kills. But this whole situation was really dangerous, to be honest, and in a team environment, you're probably never going to see the CT players starting like that. They would definitely use some sort of utility to at least delay the Ts or make the fights a little bit more favorable for the CTs, but at least, yeah, his mechanics got him those 2 kills. He's already on 16 and his teammate is on 18. Now this is the first full buy that they will play on CT side. Hugely impacted by the fact of him going for that aggro play and gathering that very important information. Now the next round is the perfect example of how not to play T side on Nuke. Because Stride is gonna get 4 kills, but he is able to do that only because of the incompetence of the T's and what they're doing on the whole map. I'm gonna show you the round from a bird's eye view, and I think you will be able to see exactly what I mean. They're gonna do the default wall of smokes again, and they're gonna want to try and cross silently to secret. But look at lobby. Door is not broken, hut is not molotov, no one is making steps, no one is peeking ramp or making any type of contact, no one is spamming anything, no one's doing any type of pressure. So obviously the CTs like understand that the majority of players are on outside, and especially because like they're also molotoving, bouncing flashes. One guy is peeking in front of the smokes, and on the other sides of like parts of the map everything's quiet. So everyone is gambling towards outside from the cities. They just don't care about A side that much. Like as you can see, this is the second outside player. One of the A players is already going down vents. Tried is just spamming the smokes because he knows nothing's happening on ramp. A is safe, and he just spams and gets kills. Like this is a free kill of the guy trying to go in front of the smokes, but yeah, now he's gonna get 3. Obviously a bit of luck was involved here, but nevertheless he cannot do all of that if there's a lot of pressure happening on the whole map, like in lobby especially. And whatever would, you know,
In the last few days, things were not looking great for CS because of this. Turn left and turn right gives false vac ban.
What's up, YouTube? I know you guys are reading the title right now and you're probably assuming that I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'd like to give you guys some backstory, kind of what's been going on. A few years ago, after Fortnite blew up, I signed a big contract with Twitch about 3 years ago. I'm super grateful for, obviously, right around the time where, you know, I was at my peak of Fortnite and slowly starting to lose my passion for the game. The contract hours are kind of killing my motivation to play games and to stream. Then I started going back and playing, you know, Minecraft and other, you know, games where I felt, you know, nostalgic. Just kind of grinding my way through the contract, and afterwards I was just kind of really burnt out. And then after my contract was up, I kind of did my like whole little retirement thing and just kind of stopped gaming, you know, as a whole, and streaming. Kind of went to, you know, Kick out like shortly after that for a little bit. Tried to IRL stream because, you know, I was so burnt out of gaming, I didn't really have the passion anymore. I tried that for a bit, and IRL streaming is just very exhausting. So I was like, whatever, screw it. And just kind of started doing outdoorsy stuff, you know, fishing, pickleball, golf, all that fun stuff. I just kind of accepted that I lost, you know, the spark, the passion I had for it. I don't think it was my fault. I just think there wasn't really any fun games to play. And then after like a year or two, started, you know, playing like RuneScape off stream and just trying to get some like nostalgia dopamine, you know. It was fun, but it wasn't, I didn't get the same feeling that I got when I, you know, first played like H1Z1 or Destiny or like, you know, Fortnite. Like when I played those games for the first time, I felt something. I hadn't felt that feeling in a while. You see all these big streamers, they're all, you know, they're all still streaming, like Ninja, Nick Merckx, Tim, Summit, you know, all these guys, like they never really took a break. I'm just sitting there, you know, living my life, having a good time. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, I didn't really miss streaming all the way up until recently. I know this is going to become a kind of surprise to you guys, but, you know, after a few years of really not, you know, gaming like intensely. Started playing a game off stream, and I felt the spark again. You know, the spark that I hadn't felt since Destiny or H1 or PUBG or Fortnite. You know, I haven't felt that in a while, and I felt it again playing another game off stream, of course. And obviously, you guys are probably like, what game is it? I know you can probably see it in the bottom left corner, but I've been playing Arc Raiders off stream, and I've been having a really good time because this is just like you know, it's like a polished version of Tarkov, and I've been having a lot of fun playing. Finally, after years of not like really gaming or streaming, I actually enjoy a game. I've been grinding off stream, and I'm just like, I just got to go live because, you know, I enjoy it. And I feel like gaming the past few years have been so dry. Like, no one wants to, like, I don't want to play COD or Battlefield or whatever. It's just, those games are ass. But this game's fun, dude. And I've been enjoying it a lot. And I feel like it's time I boot up the old Twitch and stream for the first time in, you know, years. Because it really has been that long. I know I had some times where, like, I'll stream for a little bit and then switch over to Kick. And then I do like a little IRL stream here and there. But it's like, dude, I haven't gamed in, dude, I don't know exactly how long, but it feels like it's over 2 years. By the time you guys watch this YouTube video, I'll probably be live on Twitch. So if you guys want to stop by and say what up, I'd appreciate it. And I think we'll see how it
TikTok says that these $30 clones beat $300 originals.
Angel share clones.
Don't buy Dior Sauvage Elixir.
The Creed Silver Mountain Water.
So I bought them all, wore them in the real world, and today we're finding out which ones are actually worth their money. That said, let's start with the one that TikTok won't shut up about, which of course is Afnan 9 p.m. You see, back in my My day, clone fragrances were reserved for expensive fragrances, but these days they kind of clone anything. Now, in some circles, After 9 PM has been named Ultramall, but for broke boys. And it's kind of TikTok's go-to when people want Ultramall vibes without the Ultramall price tag. Now with this, you still get that flirty, fruity vanilla sweetness with a touch of spice that immediately feels fun. But when compared to the real Ultramall, this one is a bit brighter and fresher, but overall, they kind of have the same feel. So here's my verdict. This is one of the best party clone scents out there, and for what you pay, for this one, you're gonna get extreme value. Okay, so Rasasi Hawas is up next, and this one is that fruity, sweet, fresh kind of vibe that TikTok loves to push as this compliment beast. On first spray, you get fresh marine notes and this bubblegum sweetness, and that in itself just really leans into what TikTok is all about. Now, the magic about Hawas is that it has just enough depth to it to really stop it from smelling like every other blue fragrance on the market. Now, it works insanely well in the warmer weather. For casual days, it's a go. And if you're ever in a situation where you want to get noticed without smelling like you are actively trying to get noticed, this is one you can reach for. Now, my personal thoughts on this one is that at times, this one can feel a little overhyped. But as you just heard me say, I understand why. Generally speaking, if you're looking for a fun fragrance that's easy to wear and pulls compliments, Hawas kind of deserves to be in the conversation. Now, let's talk about this next clone fragrance that kind of started this whole entire era by itself. Now, that fragrance is none other than Armav's Clubbed in a Wheat Intense Man, which when it comes to dupes, this was like the OG of TikTok and YouTube. Now, this one takes that bright, citrus, smoky style that you find in the Ventus, and then it turns it up a notch. But let me explain. Now, the opening on this fragrance can be a little harsh. Think lemon cleaner vibes for a few minutes, but once it dries down, you get that familiar, fruity, woody profile that you would find in the Ventus. Yep, the same one that people go crazy for. Now, in the air, it smells way more expensive than the price tag suggests. It's loud, it projects, and it could absolutely get you noticed. If you want subtle, this one isn't it. If you want people to smell you from a few steps away, then it definitely is. It's not the smoothest fragrance out there, but it's still one of the most effective fragrances in terms of compliments. If you're looking for a dollar for dollar, pound for pound, this one can stand its ground. All right, we can't talk about TikTok clone fragrances without stepping into this landmine. Yep, I'm talking about Lattafa's Camera. Now, Camera is full on sweet. Think Thanksgiving sexy dessert mode, which seems fitting because I'm actually filming this on Thanksgiving. Thank you for giving me a view. Now, off the bat, with this one, you get cinnamon, sugar, and vanilla. That whole warm, sexy dessert vibe that fills the room up fast is bottled here. Now, when you spray this, you'll quickly understand that this is very much angel shit out there. Can kind of feel like this fragrance is overhyped. Let's roll.
Oh, what a ugly ass AK. Ugly.
Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
I'm it. Uh-oh. Like they're bringing the firepower. The heat, boys. Low. Damn, son.
Flashbang out. I'm throwing a grenade. Flashbang out. Smoke down.
Last guy mid door.
Terrorists win.
We will dance on your grave. I'm ready. We must work together. Flashbang. Grenade. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
One short. Too short, too short.
I'm throwing a grenade. Smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out. I'm planted.
God dang. Going for the ace. Oh! Look at that babonk. You see babonk? Damn, son. And this boy just went off on us. He went Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, alright, alright. Cocoa for Cocoa Puff.
I'm throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Bomb has been planted.
One CT. Diffusing now.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
all good. It's just matchmaking.
Grenade out. Flashbang out.
One mid door, one short. Damn. God, SpongeBob got rocked. Don't engage it.
Flashbang out.
Their car. Yeah, car. One short, one already on site. Come B with me. There's already two on here. One car. One outside B door. Dang, my boy out here struggling. 0-6. Damn, son, you good? Good?
Smoke down. Flashbang.
My boy's mental ain't gonna be good after that. 1A long. One wrap T-base. 1A long and one T-base. I want to see how this monkey play. Oh, he hits that. I mid. Who's the one that rapped on me? Oreo? Wow, I was not expecting them to push T-base like that. Okay. That is extremely aggressive from them. Wow. Such a play.
Smoke out. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. I'm starting the fire.
Too close sight. And these boys are bait gods. Here to go in. Oh well. What do you expect? The enemy team's actually pretty good. I can see why my teammates are scared. They are so scared they don't want to do a single bit of entry.
Flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Smoke. Throwing fire.
Holy crap, scared the hell out of me. Nah, he's just playing purely for his KD. Oof. Do all that extra stuff and you still get owned. Especially to an enemy that you saw first. That is ridiculous. Feels bad, man. Oh wow, they are outperforming. Dun, 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 dun.
Throwing a flashbang. Molotov out. Throwing a flashbang.
One's at mid. Pushing up, pushing up. Both middle. One mid door, one short. Mid door and short.
Grenade out.
Sure long. Short, 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 short. Why'd you call me out, boy? Can't handle the heat, homie. Gotta call me out like that? With your Molly boy? Thought you was hot.
Smoke.
I'll fake it.
Flashbang out.
One's hiding by container. Long door. Too long, too long. Ooh, ate that nade like a pro. Ooh. Yeah. You're welcome. I feel bad for this kid. Loski da? Two mid. One going cat. One more mid. One went short. One's already on site. There's one close short. Reloading. Elevator. Nice try. Lulu lala. Oh yeah lala. I'm in. One short, one long. Holy moly, daddy. Mid door. Oh my god, he's built different. My boy's built different. And he's just killing us with one taps. 1.6 KD. Oh my lord. You have a professional in here? Damn. Opposition team, none of them have below 1 KD. The lowest one I've checked so far was 1.2. Crazy stats. These boys are cracked. They're crossing long. Probably on site. One mid door. Bomb down. Mid door. I don't know what SpongeBob's doing, but okay. He's not holding anything. He's not playing for position. He's not playing for intel. He has the ult. Oh, okay. Well, what do you expect from a pug? People with expensive guns have a reason to be a pussy. Oh! That was the easiest kill chance you had right there. He was dropping slow motion. My boy was dropping like honey. He still couldn't hit it. Feels bad. Alright, let's try to make an impact before we all die. Probably gonna push long anyway. If I had to guess. Dang, my boy with 3 kills. Struggling hella bad. Boy's down bad. Oh my lord. Look at that aim punch. God diggity, that aim punch was crazy. Damn, head went brrr. Alright, not bad. Starting the day off 1-1. 1 loss, 1 win. Could be worse. Actually, let's try to get this mission done. Let's try to get this Anubis mission. I need to win what? 7 more rounds. Alright. Let's try to do this. Ooh! We field tested. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Do I dare open it? For the content? I know how content makers are already thinking in there. Oh my god, I open something good with a souvenir tag on it and I make a short out of it. Have 20 million view and get ad revenue of $1. Holla. Holy. What? Just Gold Nova? Not even elite or anything. That's crazy. Oy, oy, oy. You got rocked by them. Dang. Our buddy, the guy who had 3 kills on our team, his KD 0.7. Boy is crawling on the floor. Feel bad. Feels bad. Oh, the 2 of them were cute together. Interesting. Oh my god, personal performance is -9 for me. Holy moly. -9? That is not even easy to do. Holy moly. Pomodoro. It was something else. Oh, what is it? AZ triangles. Okay, I'm supposed to imagine loading triangles. Cool.
Some stuff that's been going on online.
That's Benjamin Naylor being confronted outside of his office about a claim that he was talking to a teenage boy online about sex.
Hey,
he
yo.
wasn't talking to a boy, and now he's in jail after he's caught in a sting and he admits to possessing images of children involved in sex acts.
How many times have you seen that video?
I've seen it quite a few times.
I take you through the sting, the arrest, and I talk to the man who set it all up through predator poachers. I'm Anjanette Levy, and this is Crime Fix.
Hey, yo.
Let's roll.
Get that pedo. Get that Geppetto. Oh no, not like this. Dang, Divine. You Divine like that, bro? Really Divine? Do 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 do. Alright, let's see what we can make. Boxe.
Let's move. Throwing smoke.
Nice.
Grenade out.
One mid.
Deploying flashbang.
One in front of B main.
Grenade out.
Inside B, inside B.
Throwing flashbang. Smoking.
One more outside. Right side. B main right side. Does anyone have a flash? No? Main. He's at mid. Still holding mid. No need to take the fight. I'll solo away. It's on B.
I'm working on it.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, yes.
Do 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 do. Oh, that's a long boy, my boy. You handling that girth, boy? Yes, Diddy.
Throwing smoke. Grenade. Flashbang out.
One's coming in.
Flashbang out.
2A, 2A.
Throwing flashbang.
A's running away. Yellow has bomb. Oh my lord, look at this crosshair placement, my boy. This boy has played 1 hour of CSGO. Oh my lord. Crosshair placement makes me so nervous. Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. Oh my lord, look at his place that. Oh my lord. If we win this round, it's not due to yellow. Oh my god, it's due to yellow. He's on your right side. Right side.
Throwing fire.
Run away, run away.
Counter-terrorists win.
There you go.
My goodness. Yeah, yellow's a legit noob. He's played like what? At max 100 hours in the game. You can just tell by crosshair placement and lack of game awareness.
Smoking. Grenade out.
One already mid.
Throwing flashbang.
2 at mid. 2 AK. One's going towards A water.
Throwing flashbang.
Somebody help yellow B. Bombs B. One's lurking at A, by the way. Why do I get killed? The hell? Man, his aim is so bad he killed me instead? Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy. His aim is so garbage. He started spamming thinking it was high up in the pillar and then he hits me. My god. I literally stood in the middle on purpose because nobody spams middle because they know that people hold walls. Either that or he just knows me psychologically and reverse psychology me. One water, eh? Oh, two coming in. Two already inside, eh? I lost the side. One's pushing you, orange. Oh my god, I'm ass. One's at mid, super low. Oh, okay, I lied. He's not super low. I lied. Oh my god, he rocked my brain. Go ahead, mid. Bomb A, bomb A. Bomb is there. Two A, 2A. Oof. The fact that the USP guy's getting baited by the M4 is crazy. He's not even holding anything with him. He's literally letting USP reveal the position of all the teammates without swinging for trade, nothing. But then again, he just prime enabled. I'm guessing he just bought the account. Not surprising. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna play aggressive here. We're getting mid. Y'all can have mid. Oh, he's just pre-firing then? Okay. That is some ridiculous. I'm not even holding an angle and he's pre-firing. That's crazy. One's holding mid. I'll flash for you, yellow, if you want. Your flash. One outside B main.
Throwing fire. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
One pillar. Holy crap. And they know the perfect time to peek everything. Alright. We gotta try something. I need to get, what, how many more rounds? I don't even know how many rounds. But whatever rounds I need them. One still holding mid. Op down. One more B main. One B main. He's outside B door. Yeah, I'll check A. Yeah, might be flanking A. Here mid.
Throwing flashbang.
That's clear. That's clear. Kirby. Kirby. Only 20 seconds left. The heck is going on?
Counter-terrorists win.
Got it.
Okay. Very unique round. Coming out of low elo. Very beautiful. Spectacular play. You would only expect this out of low elo game. My boy's going mid aggro. Yep.
Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out. Deploying smoke shield.
Holding mid.
Incendiary. Smoking. Fire in the hole. Grenade out.
Probably gonna be a save now. One's coming towards A.
Throwing fire.
One outside aiming. Two pushing aiming.
Bomb has been planted.
Orange, you have wall hacks and you're this bad? Gotta quit the game then.
/count of illegal use of a minor in nudity-oriented material or performance. Naylor was first taken into custody back on December 3rd, but it wasn't until days later that he was booked into the jail on those charges.
How much child porn is sitting on your phone right now?
Just those couple videos, because like I
Okay.
said, everything else got lost.
Okay, so you're gonna delete the child porn off your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Well, hold on a second. Are you Pablo?
I'm with him.
Okay.
But
You're the caller?
yeah, but basically, is there child porn on your phone to get rid of?
Yes.
Okay, and you've shared videos of babies being raped?
Yes.
Okay. And where's your phone now? Okay, and have we touched your phone at all or gone through it?
So that was the beginning of the arrest, but let's go back to the very, very beginning. This entire arrest was set up by a group called Predator Poachers. Alex Rosen runs Predator Poachers out of Texas, but there are other groups in states like Illinois across the country. Alex is going to join me here shortly to talk about this sting and how he and a friend carried it out. On December 3rd, Rosen and his friend from Illinois traveled to Cincinnati, and they figured out a way to find out where Benjamin Naylor worked.
Basically, he's on Reddit. He talks about no limit trading on sessions, which I'm sure you know what no limits means at this point. No, you can take the lead. I'll just interject.
Sessions is an end-to-end encrypted messaging app. The ruse that Alex and his friend came up with involved Alex posing.
Let's go! Deploying smoke shield. Fire in the hole.
One water.
Flashbang out.
Bomb dropped.
Counter-terrorists win. There's no scoping us. Just another day in the office for us. Deploying smoke shield. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Fire in the hole.
Orange, what cheat are you using? You're always looking at the wall. You were looking at A mid.
Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Bomb down. Last guy's water.
Throwing incendiary. Counter-terrorists win. Yes.
Guys, can you guys report Orange? I'm 90% sure he has walls.
Let's have at it, mates. Smoke. Flashbang. Grenade out.
Bomb down. Bomb down.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Throwing incendiary. Throwing fire.
Here, middle. Mid's clear. Water. Going towards B. Nice shot.
Let's move. Come on, hurry up.
I'll smoke and flash B.
Smoke down.
One's coming out.
Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang.
Don't push, I'll push by myself. Two inside B. 2B. Nice one. I'll smoke mid.
Flashbang. Grenade. Grenade out. Fire in the hole. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang.
One water. What in the world? Where? This guy's coming halls. Yeah, halls. Might be rotating CT. Nice one. Yeah, guys, keep reporting orange. Orange has walls.
Together we can do this. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang.
One's holding middle.
Throwing a flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade. Smoke out.
Oh crap.
Remember, follow the plan. Grenade out.
A guy's rotating. Come in with the bomb. Opera at A. Plant the bomb. One CT. Last guy CT.
Terrorists win. We will dance on your grave. Come on, let's go. Smoke down. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang.
Holy moly, scared me. Coffee keeps looking at B site.
Throwing a flashbang. We are going to win. Terrorists win. We must move. I'm throwing smoke. Grenade out. I'm throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Come on now. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Here mid. Here water.
Terrorists win.
Oh, he's not even rotating. Holy crap. That's crazy. He's still holding A. That is insane, bro. My boy has 0 cares in the world about the objective. 0 F's given.
It is time now, my brother. Smoke out.
I smoked mid.
Smoke. Flashbang.
Two near B.
Throw the flashbang.
Two inside B.
Grenade out.
Last guy's B. Orange, why do you only use wall hacks? You also need aim lock. Your aim is shit. Just use everything if you're gonna cheat anyway. Air flash. Get inside the site, guys. One's coming halls. Nice smoke. One CT. Nice one. Yeah, you got the X buff, boy. Dang. Giving me these FAMAS. Ugh. Doodoo ass shotgun. Bruh. Dang. All lowest quality. Bad man. Does that say? Game bread? Wow, I didn't even notice this till now. Some kind of stamp in here, engraving. A logo is an arrow? Like an arrow going through something? Is that a flick something? Can't even identify it. That ominous. Significant. Overall design is so tacky. And they have the same thing here as well. Wow. I don't know. Team over at Valve very much put in minimum work for like their in-house design. I don't want to poo-poo on their designers, but not inspiring, to say the least. Ugh. Oh, wouldn't it be awesome to get something nice out of this? But of course, if I open these two, I'm gonna get a probably M4A1S mud spec and MP7 sunbaked. Already know coming. Oh, I gotta bump up the tally.
Is a secret Santa.
How's it going? Hey, how are you? Oh, you are. Holy cow, you are. I don't look up at too many people. Secret Santa thing. It's about some messages from Reddit. This boy that was talking to you and some sessions. Can I go outside and talk about it? Yeah. Oh, appreciate it. Awesome, awesome. Oh, thanks.
So Benjamin Naylor and his now not so secret fake Santa go out to the parking lot and they have a little chat, and Benjamin Naylor's reaction is a little surprising.
So I just wanted, obviously volunteered to talk to me and all that stuff, but I just want to have a conversation about some stuff that's been going on online. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything, and As someone with a grandma in nursing home right now, I really appreciate what you do. So thank you for that.
Yeah, you're good.
What got you into this?
I know who you are.
Okay.
I've seen your content.
Okay. Well, since I genuinely do have a grandma in a nursing home, so
No, I work here.
Okay. Well, I understand.
That being said, you know, the videos that he has, not all of them get published. Okay.
That's true. You're only 31, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not here to crap on someone doing a good thing. A lot of the people I talk to are, you know, they're not contributors in any way, and I just think, look, so we can just cut the formalities in and everything. Okay, I'm here to talk about session and stuff. Yeah. Okay.
The conversation continues between Alex Rosen and Benjamin Naylor, where Alex asks about his online activity.
So here, this is just so we're here with that Ben guy at his job right now. You know, unfortunately, he's been trading porn of babies online, but that's okay. So what app do you find the people on to trade with usually?
So typically, you know, I through the session wrap, and then they find me on session.
They find you on session?
Yeah.
Okay. What app do they find each other on session, or do you start on another app?
It's all through session.
All through session?
Yeah.
Okay. What app do the little boys find you on?
Like it's like I said, it's all the Reddit crap, and
all the Reddit crap.
They just message me on session.
Oh, okay. So basically, all the child porn of the boys, they find you on Reddit, then they go to session.
Correct.
Got it. I see. Fair enough.
The conversation continues, and Naylor starts to discuss sex abuse material and how he has viewed it.
Cool. So what's this whole thing I see going around?
Basically, it's this guy that molested his baby brother.
Okay, how old is
he was like baby age, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, how many times have you seen that video?
I've seen it quite a few times.
Oh Jesus!
Like I said, it was just a bunch of bull crap.
Where do they trade it on?
It was on session.
Okay.
It's all the session. Crap.
How often do they talk about it on Reddit?
Why do you have your phone up?
It was just to relate to the decoys.
Yeah. Okay. Please, no recording, please.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So you can see it right there. Benjamin Naylor is admitting to doing some really, really awful things, watching a person molest a baby, and he's admitting to it as a camera is recording. The predator poachers contacted Cincinnati police, and they arrived and took Naylor into custody.
He's been trading child pornography.
Okay.
Of babies.
Ben, before we go any further,
this is Benjamin Naylor of Cincinnati, Ohio. Attracted to ages 0 through 10, trading child porn of babies, talking to multiple kids online, grooming them. He's off of Reddit, as a lot of these people are, but we're attacking the shit out of Reddit. You Reddit.
Dang, Reddit really that kind of breeding ground?
See their content still talked.
Court documents claim that Naylor had horrific videos on his phone, one of a baby being sexually assaulted and screaming, another of a boy being sexually assaulted and begging for it to stop. An affidavit states that Naylor knowingly possessed 2 images of child sex abuse material and also possessed and distributed 2 videos of child sex abuse material, all on his personal cellular phone. Okay, so to talk about how Ben Naylor ended up in jail, I want to bring in Alex Rosen. He is the head of Predator Poachers, and he's the guy that you saw in that video talking to Ben Naylor. So, Alex, thank you so much for joining me. First of all, talk to me a little bit about how you were able to engage in a conversation, at least using what you called one of your decoys online, with this Ben Naylor.
Yeah, so Ben reached out to one of our decoys. We were trolling Reddit, and he found us off of there. And yeah, he said to our decoy, our 13-year-old boy decoy, that quote-unquote age is just a number, and said some perverted things, but nothing really crossing into the line of criminality. However, based on Naylor's posts online, we were able to, just doing this for 6 years, we were able to definitely highly assume that he was into child pornography, just based on the lingo he was using, just based on what he was advertising. what he described himself as. So, despite the
What
chats
did he
really
describe
not being
himself as?
the worst that we've seen,
The big dick daddy?
his other online stuff definitely made us want to go get him and see what he was going to be into. Like, for example, it was that bad with what he was advertising that even if he did not chat to our underage decoy, I still would have approached him and confronted him about what we had on him.
That's very interesting. So you have somebody posing, you said, as a 13-year-old boy on Reddit, and you said you're trolling. So you're almost like you're casting a line. You got it like your little worm on the line, which is your decoy, just hanging out on Reddit. And you're saying Ben Naylor kind of grabbed the lure and started chatting and said enough that you were like, okay, we think this guy is into some bad stuff, and things unfolded from there.
Right. So he blocked at some point, but his online posts were still very active with what he was doing. And based on that, we absolutely assumed that he had child pornography of the youngest ages possible, and we ended up being right about that.
Did Ben Naylor ever transmit anything to your decoy?
No, he did not, luckily. He kept the chat PG-13, I'd say. Like, he was very perverted, but did not solicit a sex act per se. And I think that could just come out of nervousness because obviously we're not talking to a real kid, so we can't do everything that a real kid is capable of doing. Like, at some point there's a hole in the story. And yeah, so he was very public about who he is online. Or I guess he's not too public, but we were able to find out who he was pretty quickly. And we were able to find out where he works. And, you know, we know that he's working in a hospital system, which there's always children around. And I think somebody who is getting off to the abuse of babies should not be in a hospital system or in society in general or alive, but, you know, whatever.
So how do you
alive.
decide when you're going to move in? And because I remember years ago covering a similar case where the police were kind of like,
Ever laid eyes on a true striker? I have. XG, heat map, PPDA, numbers cannot define me. Beyond stats,
you know, we're not going to be able to prosecute this because, you know, there were certain things in the law that had to be followed. Like it had to be a law enforcement officer posing as a person.
Right, Sting. That's what a Sting is.
It couldn't be a citizen posing as a person underage, things of that nature. They had to follow all of these guidelines in order for the charge to stick. So how did you decide to move in, and how were they able to make this arrest and it was able to stick?
Well, so in 42 states, the law states that as long as they believe it to be a minor, then the chats can be prosecuted. So where I'm from in Texas, there is no stipulation that it has to be a law enforcement officer, and that's the case in most states. However, in Ohio, that is a stipulation. So even if Benjamin Naylor straight up met for sex, sent a ton of penis pictures to us or whatever, at face value, the law couldn't prosecute him. However, in a lot of states, there's a criminal attempt to commit a felony statute. So they still could prosecute these in Ohio if the prosecutors were smart or had nuts to actually do their job. For example, we had a guy in Defiance, Ohio that we caught later that night, and they actually charged him with criminal attempt at importuning. So importuning is basically talking to who you think is a kid or talking to a law enforcement officer posing as a kid or soliciting a real kid online. But it has to be a cop in the importuning law. However, the criminal attempt at that is a felony 4 instead of a felony 3 importuning is. So the criminal attempt knocks it down a felony, but they can still charge it if the person attempts to do that crime because they think the circumstances of the crime are the same. They think they're talking to a kid. They're attempting to do it, so they can charge him with a criminal attempt. However, in Naylor's case, I wouldn't even say he committed importuning. He just kind of, is being weird to a kid online or to what he thought was a kid.
Drinking bullet coffee.
In places like Ohio,
let's see what he puts in his coffee.
Where the law is kind of wishy-washy on us doing it with chat logs,
Love to
getting them on child
butter in my
pornography.
coffee.
The child pornography statute is pretty much the same in all 50 states.
At the end of the vigilante at justice. Effort is on time. Job of the police as guilty criminal trying to catch. They're all in cahoots.
Hi. Welcome to Afnan. I'd like to buy a perfume. Of course.
What kind of perfume?
Do you have something for the evenings?
This is 9 p.m. elixir. Warm, spicy, and perfect for the evening.
Can I try some?
Of course.
This is great. Do you have anything woody?
This is Supremacy Collector's Edition with floral and amber notes.
Can I try some? Just a little. Oh, that was great. That's really good. Do you have anything for a summer?
This is Rare Reef, citrusy with amberwood notes.
Can I try some?
I'll put it on the paper for you, sir.
Oh no, I'd like to put it on my clothes to see how it settles. Just let me try a little. Just let go. It's okay. Just let go. Just gonna be a little, yeah? It's really good stuff.
Which one would you like to buy?
Actually, I think I'll go home. I want to think about it, and then I'll come back tomorrow and try some more.
Excuse me, where are the women's perfumes?
Right over there, ma'am.
You smell great.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'll buy the perfume.
Which one? You mix them all? Oh. Maybe you can buy all 3.
Yes!
Thank you for shopping enough now.
Thank you.
Did it work?
Yes, finally. This guy's been coming here every day, tries all the perfume and leaves.
Good job, man.
Thanks.
Hi.
My lab tests think I'm in my 30s. Kind of Tibet, in the middle of a high altitude trekking journey at Mount Kailash, the holiest mountain in the world. And I was sitting in a guest house, frozen to my core and still overweight, when a tiny Tibetan woman hands me this creamy cup of yak butter tea. I'd never seen anything like it. It was thick, golden, kind of oily. I took one sip, and about 30 seconds later, my brain started tingling.
Really? Brain tingle tingle?
과학으로 채워주세요. 힐스.
I felt it in my entire body, and my brain had not been working very well for a long time, and I'm at high altitude. I shouldn't be feeling like I can snap awake, but I did. And the exhaustion that I've been dragging around just broke. And for the first time in years, especially at high altitude, I felt like dancing. I actually felt alive. And the crazy part is, I had never seen this drink before. Nobody in America talks about it. Not one doctor, not one trainer, not even diet books. And when I got home, I couldn't stop thinking about it. So I started experimenting. I swapped the tea for coffee, and then mold-free coffee, and the yak butter with grass-fed butter. I tried hundreds of different combinations to figure out, did coffee or tea or the butter make the difference? And when I dialed it in, it crushed my cravings, and it kept me energized for the entire day. I just didn't want to eat because my brain worked well, my body worked well, and I was burning fat for energy. And then quickly,
The world is MCT oil. Isn't it? What in the world is MCT?
Would you like to lose weight, feel sharper in the mind, and improve wellness? How about doing it with 1 teaspoon or tablespoon a day? Everybody seems to be talking about MCT oil, a type of saturated fat that's actually supposed to be good for you. Some studies claim it will reduce inflammation, improve workouts, and even help you lose weight. Today I'm going to let you in on my opinion about MCT oils and what they can do for you and how I use them. As you know, I place them in my coffee every morning. And this is the one I use. I'll put links in the description below. But as always, I like everyone to share their best practices in the comments so we all learn from each other. If you click the show more info below this video, that link will be there, but also a link to Ask Dr. Johnny where you can ask me directly questions and I'll play them back here. First, a cautionary note. Start slow. The number one mistake with this is to hit the body right away with a big dose, like a few tablespoons, because everyone's excited to try them and try something new, and you may never use them again if you do this, because it decreases the transitory time through the gut, so you end up getting the runs and people stop using them. You get stomach irritation and it doesn't feel the best. But first, what are these oils? MCT oils are a type of medium chain fat. Unlike longer chain fats, they are available to your body to utilize very quickly by turning them into ketones. Ketones are what provide your brain and your body with energy when it isn't using glucose as a fuel. Glucose, or sugar, is the quickest hit of energy we can use. And most of us know it's not the best one for many reasons that we talk about on this channel. MCT oils have one huge benefit, however, that everyone is interested in, and that is weight loss. Now, plenty of people are trying to lose weight, and the number one way is through your diet. You must be eating a healthy and well-balanced diet to get the results you're after, and MCT oil can help. MCT oil leads to increased peptide, YY, and leptin hormones, causing you to feel fuller throughout the day. So if you're a person who struggles with appetite, then they can really help. A study showed that people who consumed 2 tablespoons of MCT oil ate less at lunch and felt fuller than those who consumed other oils like olive oil or coconut oil. Now, a lot of people like to take MCTs even before a workout because they help you stay energized for that complete workout. But they can also help you recover from it, so you get that double hit. They inhibit the body's natural response to create lactate or lactic acid, which is what causes the feeling of muscle soreness. A study from the Journal of Nutritional Science and Vitaminology found that athletes who consumed MCT oil before their workouts felt less exertion and were able to work out more intensely. Because they are so easy for your body to digest, taking them even just 20 minutes before your workout will help you feel better at the gym and recover quicker. That all helps with healthy skin, body, and of course your weight.
Interesting.
So we have C6, which is caproic acid. Now C6 is going to absorb the fastest because it's the shortest chain. However, it's really hard to consume C6 because it causes serious gastric distress. You don't even see it in research a lot because it's hard to consume. Then we have C8, which is caprylic. Okay, caprylic, or C8, is the most efficient and probably the best when it comes down to getting your ketone levels elevated. Why? Because it's short, but it's just ever so slightly long enough to be able to absorb and not just radically disrupt your stomach. And I'll explain more of this in a minute. Then we have C10, which is capric. Okay, capric is more used in like antifungal situations. Really good at combating yeast, really good at combating different upper intestinal
Inflammation.
issues. However, when it comes down to ketone formation, which I'll talk about more in a minute too, it just doesn't seem to, it kind of misses the mark a little bit for some reason or another. Okay, then we have C12. C12 is lauric acid. And you've probably heard lauric acid talked about in the world of coconut oil. Okay, a good percentage of coconut oil is made up of lauric acid. And although it's technically an MCT, it's unique because it's saturated, whereas the other MCTs are oils. Lauric acid is more saturated. Anyhow, I digress. Let's go ahead and break down why they're different. Okay, MCTs are not stored as fat. What? No, they're not stored as fat. That means that they get absorbed by the system immediately and converted into ketones or used as fuel by the organs and tissues almost immediately. Whereas ordinarily a long-chain fatty acid is going to get mobilized, it's going to get transported by chylomicrons, and it's eventually going to end up either having to get burned or potentially, unfortunately, stored as body fat. Does this mean that you cannot get fat when you consume a lot of MCTs? False. You absolutely can get fat. It is still a calorie, thermodynamics still apply, so don't think that you have a free reign to just consume as much MCT as you want. Let me explain something really briefly here. When you consume glucose, like carbohydrates, usually what happens is it has to be combined with L-carnitine in order to get into a cell and to actually produce acetyl coenzyme A. When you consume MCTs, you don't need the carnitine. I'm trying to make this video simple, so basically what that means is MCTs have a unique ability to get right into the cell. If you looked at how complex it is to actually use and manufacture energy from food, it's complicated. So the fact that MCTs go right through the intestinal wall and go right into the cell to create energy or right into the liver to create ketones is actually nothing short of miraculous. It's really cool, and the research, quite honestly, is still somewhat inconclusive as to why they operate the way they do, but we're starting to get there. So let's break down how they convert to ketones and which form of MCT is going to be best, because that's probably the question that you're wondering. Hey, I want to get my ketones elevated. Hey, I want energy from fat. Which ketones should I consume? So this study was published in the Current Developments of Nutrition, okay, and it took a look at all the different MCTs and compared how quickly they elevated ketone levels, but also how those ketones ultimately converted into truly usable ketones. Okay, so they compared coconut oil to C8 MCT oil to C10 MCT oil. Then they also compared coconut oil plus C8 C10. And lastly, they compared a general MCT oil, which is usually a blend of all the different MCTs, the C8, the C10, and the C12. So they gave subjects 20 milliliters of these oils, and they suspended it with a little bit of milk. It's complicated why, it's just a better carrier. I know it doesn't make sense, why would they give it to them with milk? But point is, they wanted to measure which one elevated ketones the best. Well, it turned out that C8 triggered the highest plasma ketone increase from 0 to 4 hours and from 4 to 8 hours postprandial. So after consuming them, they found that C8 elevated ketones the highest. Okay, just to give you a matter of comparison, coconut oil only elevated ketones 25% of that. It goes to show that the faster the absorbing the MCT, the higher our ketones get and the faster they get there. But the caveat and the interesting thing is that when you take C8 and you combine it with coconut oil, there seem to be some pretty cool responses. It turns out that coconut oil triggered a higher conversion of acetoacetate to beta hydroxybutyrate. That's complicated. Basically what it means is coconut oil helped the fats turn into a truly usable form of ketones. Because we have multiple variations of ketones, acetoacetate, beta hydroxybutyrate, and acetone, beta hydroxybutyrate is the one that we want elevated the most. So it turns out that when you combine some C8 with some coconut oil, you not only get the spike really quick from the C8, but you also get the conversion that happens from the coconut oil. So the end of the matter is, coconut oil is great, C8 is a little bit faster. Not a lot of products that have good amounts of C8. I will say, if you want to check out a product that has a really high quality straight C8 caprylic acid, HVMN has really hit the mark with this. So I don't recommend MCT oils or MCT oil powders a whole lot, but I do have to really go out on a limb and recommend them because they've done a good job with this. So I personally love their chocolate MCT. went ahead, I put a link down below. This way, if you're trying to mess around with your ketones and you want to see, hey, how high can I get my ketones? Can I experiment a little bit? You want to use this one because a lot of times the MCTs out there are blends. And like I've said, with blends, you don't know what you're getting. You're getting C8, C10, and C12, which means that you are actually limiting yourself from getting that fast absorption. So anyhow, check them out down below. It's the cleanest C8 that you're going to find, and there's a special discount for anyone that's watching these.
Conclusion is get C8. Unless you want other things like C10 and C12. They're for anti-inflammatory.
At the major, small tricks make a huge difference. Pros use these plays to gain an edge every round. Today, I'll show you those same tricks and how to apply them in your own matches. If you want to rank up fast, this is where it starts. Let's begin.
A left click jump throw.
Let's begin.
Wow.
Do you need to trade your old skins for a...
The nuke one is interesting. It's not even high up.
At claim the...
No, I don't want any more nuke. Rarely play nuke. The heck? Interesting. Wait, what? Alright, from stairs. Left click. Oh, really? This goes right in? Ain't no. Okay, I have to use that one. But I just gotta be careful with the footing on stairs. Okay. Okay, not stepping on the stair, but right outside is periphery. Yeah, I'm gonna try using that one by playing front. The hell? Holy. Interesting. The heck? Oh, wow. That one's a good one. I think I need to learn this one. Interesting. Inside the windowsill. Alright. Pro tips are definitely different. Hot diggity. From where? Interesting. Oh, ow. Easy.
크리넥스 화장지
Easy, crazy. Uncharted Grand Canyon.
There's people out there that think if you just drink MCT oil that you're magically in ketosis, and I used to kind of like rain on their parade a little bit. But now there's some weird evidence that's coming out that shows that MCT oil might actually have a direct effect on the brain. Let's break it down.
Okay. Tell me, please.
Okay, so MCTs, MCT oil, medium chain triglycerides like C6, C8, C10, they are considered largely ketogenic because they go to the liver very fast and they are short carbon chains that get converted into ketones very easy. But the caveat to that is if you're not on a ketogenic diet, it's not really going to do anything because you're not going to produce ketones because you're not ketogenic or you're not carbohydrate deprived enough to have that MCT actually convert into ketones. But there's
Okay. I'll do it. Useless. Badass like me.
Let's roll.
Puzzling up carbo. Carb heavy. Probably gonna be useless.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Move it, son.
Deploying smoke shield. Grenade out.
Boosted box B. I only saw one. Your flash.
Flashbang out.
One more. Cave ramp.
Terrorists win. Move it! Deploying flashbang.
Your flash.
Throwing flashbang.
One more. Bombs A. He's full baiting the team for what again?
The more you learn about the Grand Canyon, the more
He blinded his own teammate.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Priceless. Oh, with the headshot. Boom, headshot.
Go, go, go!
Throwing smoke.
One near aiming.
Flashbang out.
Bomb is towards B though. One inside cave right now. Could be going back mid. No sounds at B. Here, donut. Yeah, it's A, it's A. God dang it. I didn't think he would peek it. Zero respect. I love it. That's how they should be playing. Let's see if the smoke landed correctly this time. Nope. Smoke went somewhere. Flashing behind you, yellow. One aiming. Bombs B. A guy's lurking. Yeah. Already blocked him in round one. I already knew this was gonna happen.
There's an interesting new study that has me wondering. Okay, check this out. This wasn't the emphasis of the study, but it comes to light, so just hear me out on this. Okay, this study.
Low HP. Bombs B. Bomb down. Here, cave. Cave. You're pushing A, man. Flashing behind.
Throwing smoke.
Flashbang out.
Throwing a grenade.
Still inside aiming. Bomb down. One's coming mid. One mid, half HP. Going donut soon. What a retard. Holy shit. Full info, can't do anything. Use utility, not even for defense, not for offense. Literally wasting utility, letting the enemy know exactly where you are. I understand this is low elo, but my god. The amount of brain deadness. Literally brain dead. Even if I play with a 4 stack of cabbages, they would still be performing better than this. Who had B ramp? Outside cave.
Laying down smoke.
One B ramp.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Two. Bombs B. Gave him mid. Bomb cave.
Deploying flashbang.
I think you voted for the wrong person.
Terrorists win.
Affirmative.
We can do this.
Okay. Deploying smoke shield. Fire in the hole.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
It's A, obviously. Use your brain. Holding mid.
Flashbang.
Inside A.
Grenade out. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
All three, all three.
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. Go, go, go.
Thank you, Purple.
Incendiary.
Grenade out.
Throwing
Going T-base. Bomb T-base. Bomb is in here.
Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
Grenade.
Bomb down mid.
Incendiary.
He's clear. Mid and A.
Throwing smoke.
You don't, Yellow, you don't need to look this way. Use your brain. One more B main.
Grenade out. Flashbang out.
Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Incendiary out. Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang. Smoking.
Laying down smoke. Throwing
One A main. One more A main. Eagle.
throwing a grenade.
A main left side.
Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorist win. No stopping us.
We're going out.
Incendiary.
Fire in the hole.
Grenade out.
Flashbang.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Smoke.
Throwing incendiary.
Rushing B care.
Throwing flashbang.
Two inside cave. The outside control. One long. Rampant long. Nice one, purple.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. This is easy. We kill them and then we go home.
I'll smoke short.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Last guy in front of CT. Wow. Last guy's on site.
Terrorists win. We will dance on your graves. This is our fight. Grenade out.
One eye long.
I'm throwing smoke. Bomb has been planted. Flashbang out.
Inside smoke.
Flashbang.
Holding short.
It's going to explode. Terrorists win. Yeah.
I'm curious as to know what this monkey's rank is. Looks like he has autism. The hell?
We will spill their blood today. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. Throwing fire.
I'm in. Push smoke, push smoke.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a grenade.
One CT. Last guy CT.
Terrorists win.
Thank you.
Smoke out. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke down. Flashbang out. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
One in front of cave. Taking bomb A. Bomb's A, guys.
Terrorists win. We are the best.
Dang, purple's just wrecking them. Holy. Two middle, two middle. One cave. Cave, cave. Cave.
Terrorists win. Yeah. We are going to win.
Yeah, I think this monkey turned on his walls. He's cranking up his hacks.
Today is our day. Today we end this.
Fucking retards.
Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. Smoke down.
Donut. Could be temple.
Smoke down.
PT dead. Last guy donut. Half HP.
Terrorists win. Exciting. Now is the time. Flashback.
One at long. One's coming cave. One cave, one long.
Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. This.
My god. I've never seen. And every time I play the game, I see a new retard. That just brings down the floor even more. God, even this kid is 0.7 KD. 10-year veteran, by the way. Crazy. But you could just tell, especially if you don't communicate. I usually don't. Then at least you need impact, like kill-wise. Even if you don't communicate, you should learn how to still support your teammate with flash and stuff. 90% of these monkeys I'm playing with, they don't know how to use their microphone. They don't know how to give intel properly. They don't know how to play support. They don't swing on trades. Look at Orange. He's hiding. Well, it wasn't Orange. Yeah, this kid. Just hiding. Literally scared within a game. You would think he's playing a horror game.
The more you start to understand.
Study was published in the journal Alzheimer's Association, okay, and they took a look for 6 months at 2 groups. One group of individuals, they gave 15 grams of MCT oil, C8C10, 2 times per day in skim milk. We'll get to that in a second. The placebo group, they gave 15 grams of sunflower oil in skim milk twice per day for 6 months, okay? At the end of the study, they found that the group that had the MCT oil had significant improvements in verbal fluency and significant improvements in their overall just memory recall. Okay, now they also found that this was dose dependent on their ketone levels. What I mean by that is the higher their ketone levels were, the higher their verbal fluency was and the better their cognitive just improvement overall, their awareness, their memory was. Okay, well, what's interesting about this to me is, okay, this definitely shows that MCTs were improving cognitive function, which is awesome. I'm all for that. Like, I am all about MCTs for cognitive boosting, but not unless you're in ketosis. But there's a big glaring issue with this study that I noticed that illuminated something. Okay, this was in skim milk. Skim milk has too many carbs, right? That would kick you out of keto. Like, you couldn't have skim milk along with MCT oil. You're kicking yourself out of keto right then and there, yet it still managed to have huge improvements on their cognitive function, like big improvements, enough to make a full study out of. Now, what's interesting is if you look at the effects, on the brain, it has to do with what's called network stability. Okay, you are becoming more hypermetabolic. That simply means like when the brain has ketones available, it can operate at a higher, like more energy. There's more energy available because it takes less energy to metabolize ketones than it does glucose. So therefore, you are left with more extra free energy the brain can use. That's not really a big surprise. But again, with the milk, it's kind of interesting. So if you dive deeper into the study, the researchers actually hypothesized within the study that MCT oil, like C8 and C10, may directly have an effect on brain energetics independent of ketones. What that means is MCT oil, this is the first that we're seeing of this, MCTs could literally be improving how we think and our cognitive function, our performance, independent of ketones, even if you're not in ketosis. This is very interesting. The mechanism of action we don't really know yet, but it gets me thinking every time I have some MCT oil, whether I'm in keto or not, I feel a little bit of a boost. So it got me thinking even more, like, how do we combine this with other things? Okay, so brain energy is all about, like, we have more energy within our brain. That means more lightning bolts communicating, to different regions of our brain, okay? But the big problem we have with that is if we're not focused, if we're not relaxed, then that can cause us to go haywire. Have you ever had those kind of situations where your brain is on fire, but you're not able to really channel it anywhere? Well, they say that a relaxed brain is a happy brain. You actually can do more when your brain is relaxed. When your brain is relaxed, you're better off, but you still want a high amount of actual usable energy. Okay, so that's where things like theanine and green tea would come into play, right? I've always been a fan of making myself like a keto green tea instead of a keto coffee. Not that I'm opposed to keto coffee. I love, 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 love coffee, don't get me wrong. But I find that mentally, I get more out of taking like matcha green tea or regular green tea and whipping up MCT oil into it and getting a little cognitive blend there. By the way, if you want to try the matcha green tea that I recommend, there is a link for Ujido Matcha down below. 180-year-old matcha tea company. Like, seriously, they have these single-serve little matcha packets. You can just add them to water, add them to almond milk, add them to whatever, add them to MCT oil. Highly, highly, highly recommend. And there's a link down below if you want to check them out. That's who I almost exclusively use for matcha. They seriously are awesome. So thank you, Ujido, for the continued support on this channel as well. And make sure you check them out. So if I'm taking something like matcha tea and I'm adding MCT oil to it, what I'm potentially doing is I get the mobilization of fatty acids from the caffeine, okay? So that's called lipolysis, where I'm mobilizing fatty acids out of the adipose tissue, okay? And that means that those can go into the liver for ketone formation, produce more ketones. Ketones produce more energy within the brain via what's called Gibbs free energy. That produces more potential brain energy right then and there. Okay, then I have the MCT oil in it, which A, can produce ketones, but B, may hypothetically have this independent pathway of changing brain energetics. No wonder why I'm feeling so good. But then additionally, theanine, which is in green tea, is something that allows you to have that calming effect. That's why I generally recommend having green tea if you are not looking to get the jitters and you're looking for just a mild pick-me-up that's a little bit more, calm, cool, and collected. So the combination of the theanine, the EGCG, which is also a whole different story, the caffeine, and then of course the MCT oil, you're off to a pretty good start. And I would say that that is a much more powerful cognitive kind of cocktail than making sort of a keto or / bulletproof coffee, whatever you want to call it. I'm not opposed to that. I'm just looking at the research and I'm putting things together because that's what I do. I make hypotheses based on all these different research papers that I see. Okay? And there are studies that indicate that when our brain is not using glucose well in the brain, we lose memory recall, we lose verbal fluency, okay? Because we're finding that there is a relationship between insulin and insulin resistance and how our brain uses energy. So if our bodies aren't using glucose very well, there's a very good chance that our brain isn't using glucose well. So imagine that. Someone potentially is type 2 diabetic. Their cells don't absorb glucose within their body. Why on earth did we not realize that the brain wouldn't be using that glucose very well either? Of course, like hypothetically, purely hypothetically, if you had, just for simple math, a 20% reduction in insulin sensitivity, so 20% less just overall absorption of your glucose properly into your cells, that would directly equate to at least 20% less in your brain. But the brain is only 2% of our body weight, but it's 20% of
Let's roll.
Oh hell, he just baited me like that? Alright. I already know who's gonna come. Gonna be a major issue for me. If he's willing to pull out plays like that, you already know.
Let's make this Reyes rain.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
You're pushing B. You already know who's gonna own.
Terrorists win.
0.8 KD.
한번 먹으면 운동부 미쳤다니까. 몸이 가벼워진다고.
Boom, 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 boom.
has been trending.
Oh, yo, I did how much damage? Holy moly. This monkey team was not able to convert Jack Snuff. Oh my god, total of 50 damage amongst the other 4. It's a wrap. The booty wrap. You're pushing banana. This team is... And it's gonna be a quick game. I can already tell. NT. Wrap. Chicken snack wrap. Oh, it's a 5 stack. That's why they're throwing utilities together. Okay, makes perfect sense.
Deploying smoke shield.
Bomb dropped. Second mid bomb.
Flashbang out.
They retrieved bomb. Going B.
Flashbang out.
New box.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, I gotta play for myself. This team is below silver.
Let's move.
And mind you, the other team, I don't think they're that high. Like, I see some monkeys with 0.89 KD. So in other words, they're not even elite.
Laying down smoke.
Smoking.
One banana car.
Deploying flashbang.
Setting smoke spear.
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
What in the hell? 3B. Man, this monkey killed me full blind. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, okay. So he's the carry of the team. Wow. This brain dead monkey just killed him like that. He has such a lax, low aiming aim, and then the moment he popped up, he snapped on his head. The hell? Just to goes to show you, man. No such thing as consistency.
Terrorists win.
Very random, lackadaisical. But at the end of the day, these monkeys in their mantra is, a kill is a kill.
We're going now. Throwing incendiary.
Throwing a
One still T ramp. Two T ramp. One more. Oh my god, I just walk into a line of fire and this monkey's pre-aiming my teammate, but I get hit. I just don't understand. Are they this good, or I'm just very unlucky?
Come on, let's hustle. Fire in the hole. Throwing fire.
Two spotted banana.
Throwing flashbang.
Top fragger's going in.
Throwing smoke.
Deploying smoke shield.
Bomb down.
Grenade out.
Mid.
Thank you. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life.
Considering there are five stack, they're probably talking to each other on TeamSpeak or some shit. Bomb's banana.
Smoking.
Bomb still banana.
Incendiary out.
Bomb down. T ramp. Dang, Gokushima turning up. 1.1 KD monkey turning up.
Deploying smoke shield.
Throwing fire.
Fire in the hole.
Pushing B. Oh, coming towards CT. One's coming towards CT.
Throwing fire.
Flashbang.
I'll flash library. Church.
Flashbang out.
Throwing fire.
We're done.
Grab.
Come on, chop. Incendiary. Smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
Deploying flashbang.
Grenade out.
One in apps.
Deploying flashbang.
Deploying smoke shield.
East slope. One car B. Smoking C2. 2B. Last guy's B. Bomb's down. Don't push it, purple. Team's coming. Church.
Counter-terrorists win. We'll get stuck right into them.
Yep. I already found all the retards on my team. Found the brain dead. Missing lobe. Amazing. Just by watching one round of their gameplay, you could tell what's in their brain or lacking. They're going A. Nothing was banana. They wrapped A already. There's one close.
Flashbang out.
Could be inside library. Clear. Good. You had enough time to defuse.
Terrorists win.
Found another retard.
Let's go.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang.
Grenade out.
Smoking.
Two wrapping arch.
Smoke. Bomb has been planted.
One on site default. Site.
Terrorists win.
Wow. Hey, they don't even need the burst player. Team is so trash. Holy crap. Filled with monkeys.
Come on, jump, jump.
Incendiary out.
Grenade out. Incendiary out.
Throwing flashbang.
Decoy. Flashbang.
Up T slope.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke.
Grenade out.
Mid, bottom T slope. Wow, you guys are retarded.
Counter-terrorist win. All right, all right. We must win.
Team can't win with full intel. Literally giving them real-time location of where the enemy is. Can't respond. Don't know how to swing. This monkey's still walking down and the other monkey's holding A. Just brain dead. Holy fuck. Two pushing down mid. Go A. Go A. Last guy B.
Terrorists win. We will stop your little scout.
And you could tell this kid is just aiming, easily aiming at the enemy, but he doesn't know how to read that radar. Has no game awareness. He's like Scream. Just a straight up aiming retard. Two on B. Two mid, two B. My lord. Have mercy on my soul. 5 stack versus retards. God, even the opposition's second and third guy, they're all over 1 KD. I already checked 3 of my monkeys, and he's the only one that's above it. 1 KD. Lord help me. Two banana. One arch. Arch flash. Two on A, 1B. 2 on A, 1B. Coming down banana. Sure, they molly exactly where I am, of course. Not new box, oranges. Makes sense. Wow, they know all the utilities though. That is impressive. That is impressive.
Flashbang out. Throwing fire.
And retards are constantly just running around.
Smoke out. Flashbang out. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. You think you can kill us? The bomb sticking down. Let's go. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm starting fire. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke down. I'm throwing smoke.
Liber. Oh, look at that. His reflex speed. Holy moly. That is beyond. I real time got to see him snap on me. That is impressive. No, Silver's gonna die in a second. Monkey has nades and flash. Doesn't throw anything. Crazy. The worst part is he's the top fragger of our team. There's no hope for our team. A monkey that literally buys utilities but then only uses his gun is the top fragger. Oh boy.
Flashbang.
Dang it. Wow, look at these. Look at this monkey. Literally standing behind the two of us. Doesn't swing, doesn't trade. Why are you there then? 1v1 in. Oh my god, you could just tell the two brain cells are literally fighting for third place. If you're actually using your brain because of where the enemies were spotted, you you know that it's 1v1. 2v1. You can make the situation into a 2v1 situation. Look, the fact that he's still checking sight shows how brain dead he is. They're literally playing 1v1A, and you just killed the A guy. See? That's why he rotated up from banana. Literally brain dead. Holy shit. Like, these are not things that you can just communicate real time. You actually need to think while you play to understand why the enemy cannot be in the site. And he's still checking. Literally brain dead. And just blocking my way, of course. Of course. Oh my fucking god. Useless, two cunts behind me just making constant footsteps. Oh, he just swings that. God. Yo, ZK, what's up, man? Thanks for coming back in, man. Doing just fine, just stressing out, as you could see. Oh my lord, what in the world is going on? I don't know, what kind of player were you? I obviously could tell you were playing in pre-made teams, so everybody has their role. It's not like everybody's an amazing aimer, or not everybody's a game sense driven guy. Like, some people on your team were obviously the sharpshooters, and some were just the tactical guy, I guess. I won't use the words like in-game leading. Because come on, in pugs there's no in-game leading. There's somebody making the right reads at the right time. That's like the basis of it. Oh no, not the nade stack. Not the nade stack. Oh no, not the jump bind. It was mainly a lurker. As in, because you lurk so well, you're a lurker. You're basically, the premise is that you understand the rotations of the enemy, right? Ooh. Did you just witness that? This monkey literally had the calmest aim, killed two guys with the AK, and then couldn't kill the last guy who's jumping in front of him. Holy cow. Like, I was literally criticizing the lack of consistency, and then we see the perfect example. The epitome. Still running behind me. Making all the footsteps, of course. It wouldn't be CS Pug without monkeys just running around aimlessly. Asian servers are different. It's a whole different breed of animal. And of course he just alerts where they are by throwing nades, even though I'm not even ready to trade off of it. Now the guy over here knows when to swing. Yeah, they break there. Good. I'm blind. But obviously inside smoke. My God. Oh, there was another guy in chat. Baxter Chief? My bad, bro. I'm guessing he's not in the chat right now, but my bad. Best streamer ever.
Today is our day to fight.
Doesn't even pay attention to his viewers. Thumbs up.
I'm starting the fire. Throw the flashbang. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang.
Alright, got entry into A. And then of course, don't check shit. One library. Pit. One arch. Arch. Oh my lord. True Russian fashion. Would buy AK over anything else in the world. Wow, going up against the 5-stack and we're still going 11 to 11. That is crazy.
Smoke down.
Wow, acting like he's holding a crossfire for me. One's holding arch. I'll try to force a rotation onto B. Look at this scared retard. There's one on B. 2A. Last guy library. Arch. Wow, look at how stupid he is. And yellow's gonna die in 3, 2, 1. Oh wow, he just ran towards B. Then he's hiding in oh no, they got him. Wow. Gotta go. Lunch break's over. Alright, thank you, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your work, man. Very considerate. Watching a raging Asian man during his lunchtime. Very considerate. 2B. I'll fake B. One's holding boiler. Last guy's is in B. In front of CT. Holy moly. Alright, gambling time. It. Instant gag reflex. Holy crap. That's 4 times 7. Already spent 20 stars. Broke boy. I'm gonna be a broke boy real soon. Ever. Baxter. Not bad. Ignore him. Obviously streaming for 5 hours. I have no interaction. Naturally assume nobody would watch. Bad man. How did we beat a 5 stack? Like the biggest mystery right now. He had one bot. Bottom fragger. 6 kill, 15 death. Our team had 2 monkeys that were negative. Basically, we're playing 4v3. Pulled it off on T. Surprising. What teabag costs $30? Not even. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Oh my. Let's roll. Oh, Lord have mercy. Start on T side first this time. Oh, is that Asterix guy over there? Oh my lord. Now he's my enemy. I mean, he wasn't playing bad. He was pretty good. He was the second top fragger. Right below me. Holy.
Flashbang out.
One more. Here, banana. CT.
Terrorists win. I fear no man. We must work together. Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Smoke. I'm planting the bomb.
One's in C2. Wow, look at these two retards. Holy fuck.
In the health and wellness world for you. About what exactly about this?
Terrorists win. Real man.
Man, are you fucking kidding me? Of course it's a Russian.
Molotov out. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Holy. Gonna play with Eagle.
This is what we have been working for. Throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang.
On inside pit. Last 2B. Watch library.
Smoke down. Flashbang out.
On arch.
Flashbang.
Last guy in front of the library. Arch going CT.
Terrorists win.
That's what I thought. Because you're not smart enough to just go inside church and then start walking. If you already stopped making noise right there, I already know where you're hiding.
Now is the time. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang.
On CT. Terrorists win. You have cubes to think you will win. This monkey's gonna get us to throw at least 1 or 2 rounds. He just has the bomb and he's doing entry. Just 0 fucks given. Yeah, he's gonna do it again, watch. Right now he doesn't even know he has the bomb. 5k, you little monkey. Throwing fire. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing smoke. Just wait, just wait.
Flashbang out.
What do you think I'm doing, monkey?
Flashbang. I'm starting the fire.
Oh my lord. Lord have mercy. That's a wrap. It was a nice little streak we went on. But if I don't get double entry in the beginning of the round, it's over. It's a clap. These monkeys are too scared to do any entry. Green, he does entry, not because he knows how to do it. Just fucking stupid. All he knows is how to play aggro. Oh my god. I have to get 4 drunken vodka cunts on my team. Arch dead. Library dead. Pit, half HP. Dead. Here, library. Oof.
Terrorists win. Grenade.
Ever laid eye?
Most CS2 beginners get holding shift. Now this is one of the worst things you can do, because if someone was sitting here playing E-Box and I literally just held shift like this into him, I would be a very easy target to hit. Now the one thing that I can do to fix this mistake is by doing a silent peek, and you can see that I can peek at full speed while still being silent because I'm counter strafing right before I would make a step. Now for newer players this may be a little bit difficult and it's going to take a little bit of practice, but if you can just imagine yourself taking at least 2 to 3 steps and then counter strafing, you'll be able to do this subconsciously and not without even have to think about it. Another good thing as well, where you don't really want to shift peek out Ivy, because there's a lot of players that might be holding from bomb train or sitting here in back six. So once you get to this angle, you can pretty much just stop and then just peek around. You'll see a lot of pro players when they're trying to silently walk somewhere, they'll do these peeks like this, where they're doing the silent swing.
Flashbang out.
One's holding arch. One pit. Come B. Come B. There's one more on site. Library, library, library. Church, church. Just kill him. One CT. Oh my god, so bad. Watching this monkey op is a type of sin. This is what I would imagine one of the circles of hell be in Dante's Inferno. Watching this monkey play. Holy hell. One's behind. One close banana. One more banana, half HP. One cubby. Found the retard. Has zero idea what to do. These are the kind of monkeys that you need to hold their hands. Zero independent thinking. Zero brain cell. We're faking B. Alright, let's go, let's go. Last two are A, last two are A. Last two A. Don't use your utility yet. One CT. Both CT, both CT.
Exciting. We are out of here.
Come on, let's hustle. Grenade out. Deploying smoke
Two
shield.
rushing B. 3B, 3B. Banana.
We're really laying into them.
Church. Use your smoke, you fucking retard.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right. Move it, move it. Throwing flashbang.
Throwing flashbang. Smoking.
Grenade out.
Fire in the hole.
Grenade out.
Throwing flashbang.
Nice one.
Throwing incendiary. Fire in the hole. Deploying smoke shield.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Flashbang out.
Low HP. Last guy, second mid. Second mid.
Counter-terrorists win. That's a piece of cake, so it is.
What do you have? Did have an AK.
We're good. Let's go. Grenade out.
Incendiary. Throwing fire.
Incendiary up.
One apps. Last guy middle.
Oh, yes!
Go, go, go.
Throwing fire.
Throwing fire. Smoke.
Here, eh?
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Incendiary.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Calm down.
Flashbang.
Smoke. Laying down smoke.
Second mid.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Gear up. We're going in.
Throwing fire.
Smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade. Grenade out.
One apartment.
Grenade out. Flashbang out. Smoking.
Apps dead.
Laying down smoke. Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
One still mid.
Throwing a grenade.
Second mid.
Throwing fire.
Trapped in apartment probably. Apartment, apartment.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh my lord. Tell me at least one's factory. Booyah. The same as field test. Whatever.
There's something very strange.
Just to ensure that they're able to peak at full speed. So if you notice that you're dying very easily, make sure you guys let go of that shift key and start to silent swing instead. Now, a lot of newer players focus on their aim, and I think that's really good because being able to pre-fire an angle like arch is very important because it's a very common position that people will play. But you don't always want to pre-fire all the time because a lot of times in CS2, people are going to be swinging into you, so it's going to be really bad to pre-fire. And the best example I can give you is over here towards sandbags, right? Because if I wanted to pre-aim this angle, you can see that my crosshair is going to be aiming directly at the sandbags. And a lot of times, CTs will play this position and hear footsteps and decide to swing out. So the best way to counter this is to peel the angles instead of pre-aiming. What I would do is I would be swinging a banana, holding my crosshair out like this, because I know that he's going to be playing a position where he's going to swing. Now, you have to really understand what angles should be pre-aimed and which angles should not. Where if I wanted to walk into B, I would want to pre-aim CT, pre-aim coffin, and just keep walking up. But if I was running up making noise, this is where I would want to hold out and start peeling angles. Because if you're walking up silently, a lot of times people may peek into you, or people might just be holding an angle like right here in CT, or over here towards coffins like I just gave the example. But if you are making noise, a lot of times people are so undisciplined that they're just going to swing directly into you, which is why you want to peel the angle and have your crosshair out, just so you're pretty much just pre-aiming their swing instead of actually pre-aiming the actual angle. Now, understanding the anchor roll is something that I see a lot of newer players fail at, and the most simplest way that I can describe it is that your goal is to literally get one kill and stay alive. There's too many times where anchors will, let's say there's an A anchor sitting default, he gets a kill, he knows it's A, and he keeps peeking and just trying to kill people running out ramp or maybe even palace, and he just dies, which gives the T's the site, which is what you don't want to do. Now, the main goal is to get one kill, and that's going to create a lot of pressure, give your team the main advantage, and then staying alive is the second part of the goal, because this is going to let your teams rotate. Where if I was sitting here default, decided to peek out ramp because I knew it's A, get a kill, I would want to drop a smoke if I had one, and then just wait for my teammates to come and swing and I could play off them. Or maybe the T's are running directly towards my smoke trying to hunt me down, and then my teammates can just sit here and swing and just start killing all the people trying to run me down, and then I can also peek off of their contact. Or I'm just sitting here waiting after I drop the smoke, and then my teammate just starts throwing flashes over bench, and I can just swing and kill everyone trying to rush me because I'm getting all of that support. So the next time that you do decide to anchor, just remember your goal is to get one and then stay alive and wait for your teammates to do the rest of the work. SkinsMonkey is running a Christmas event right now where you can get free gifts and get a completely free skin and up to a huge 50% deposit bonus or free balance on the website. The first gift is totally free. Literally all you have to do is just log in with Steam, and more gifts are unlocked the more you trade. They also have a Christmas advent calendar, so if you'd like some free gifts during this holiday season, definitely make sure to check out SkinsMonkey in the description below, and use my code LouisCS2 for a 35% deposit bonus and $5 for free when you trade on the site. Thank you for SkinsMonkey for sponsoring this video. Now on CT side, HE grenades are your best friends because they're going to help you get more damage. Because we all know that with the M4s, it takes 2 bullets to the head to get a kill, but if you actually get some good HE damage, it's only going to take 1. So using these at the early round and being able to read the patterns of the T's is very important. Where if I knew that the T's always love to just run out mid after the top mid smoke lands or the window smoke lands, something I could do at the start of the round is just jump out window and just wait a few seconds and just nade top mid, because this nade's going to just tank anyone waiting up here in valley holding for the push, waiting for the smokes, and it's going to help us in the later rounds where it's only going to take 1 bullet to get a nice clean headshot on a T. There's so many options that you can use HE grenades, but you just want to make sure that you're understanding the patterns of the T's, and that will make you get a lot more kills with just 1 bullet instead of 2. Now, if you guys watch my stream, you'll know that I just 1v1'd Delige, and he actually gave me a really good tip on how to be a really hard target, and pretty much his method when he gets into a fight. So for this example, we're outside on nuke, and let's say someone decides to peek me mini. The worst thing that I can do is just stop here and start to spray at him when he's swinging me, because that's going to make me a very easy target. And what Delige taught me is that when he gets into a fight, let's say this guy swings mini, he decides to tap, and shoot. Now, if I slow this down, you'll see exactly what I did, where I decide to tap, and then I start to shoot. And we can even go more in depth with this with a crouch slide, where you could do a tap, and then a shoot with a crouch slide, and you can get really fast with this, where you're just going to be a really hard target to hit. Now, the reason why you want to do this is because the person that's going to fight you is going to have to constantly track you and almost guess which direction you're going. So even if you don't really want to hit a tap, and then a slide, you can literally just be swinging, hit a tap, and then just slide with just one.
That's a Oh. 5 win, 1 lost. What's the occasion? Momentous fortune. A scoreline like this. Oh my god, he was. Holy moly. No wonder his reaction time is godly. God, their crosshair placement was very good. Of course. Flashes that hit over 50% are mine. Attempted trades 100%. Of course, the two low elo monkeys are the ones that don't attempt their wings and trades. Unbelievable.
tap instead of 2. Now, if you ever want to throw grenades faster, you guys want to make sure that you have grenade binds, because one of the worst things you could do is be flashing for your teammates and waiting for your gun to come back out and then throw your flashbang again, and you can see how much of a delay there actually is. But if I wanted to flash really fast, I could just throw my grenade, hit my grenade bind, and then you can see the timing of these is a lot better. And this is really important on site executes like Mirage or even Inferno on B site, where you need to get flashes out really fast. So if you guys don't have grenade binds, make sure you guys go make some. Now, if you guys struggle to get kills, or maybe you feel like you just get caught out, you guys want to make sure that you're playing around objects. I recently just coached someone who thought their aim was the issue, but they always got caught out in the open, like sitting right here on the overpass A stairs and just trying to duel opponents in the open. Now, you notice I don't really have any cover, but if I wanted to duel someone divider, this isn't the most optimal spot I can play, because I could be playing behind dice and have half my body covered, which makes me harder to hit. So if you notice that you're just constantly losing aim duels, it's probably because you're getting caught out in the open. Now, I have talked about this before, which is what I call the chain method, where if you're a T in post plant, or if you're just a CT defending the site, you want to chain yourself to an object and just play around that object, because if you decide that you're just choosing to play around truck, you're never going to be caught out in the open, and you can just constantly straight back and forth, killing anyone running up long, running up front bathroom, running into site, and you'll have a lot of free kills, and it'll also give you time to stay alive so your teammates can rotate. Now, the worst thing that you can do in CS2 is stand still. Now, when I say don't stand still, I don't mean to just sit here and tap A and D, because a lot of people think that this is actually moving and not standing still, but if you look at it from their perspective, you're barely moving at all. So when I say don't stand still, I'm talking about doing some wide strafes when you notice that you're just standing still in a position, because the difference here is actually really huge, where if you're doing these big strafes, we can apply my method of the tap tap and shoot, where if I was sitting here trying to just like hold someone running up towards bathroom, if I'm sitting here standing still, I'm just going to die to Peeker's advantage. And if I'm just sitting here A and D, I'm pretty much also just standing still doing the same exact thing. But if I'm sitting here doing these strafes in and out from the wall, if this guy does decide to swing me, I can just do a tap tap shoot and then slide behind cover, and even if I do whiff, I can still get away for free and get all the info that I needed. Now, when you're throwing grenades, you guys want to make sure that you're always towards something that you can fall behind, because a lot of people, especially in T-Con on T side, love to stand out in the open and just get caught out with a nade in hand, and this is really bad. So the best advice that I can give you is, if you notice that you're trying to throw a grenade in a open space like yard on train, something you want to do is first just jiggle, make sure no one's there, and then decide to throw the nade and tuck immediately behind cover. So when you do want to throw a nade, you always want to make sure that you have cover. Even same for the CT side, where if I wanted to flash, let's say I have a teammate back red and he wants to peek over here towards T-Con, I don't just want to sit here out in the open, because someone could obviously peek me from ladder and I would die. I want to make sure that I'm sitting behind cover, or I can just sit in Z and just throw a nice flash like this behind perfect cover. Or if I'm in the open, like let's say I'm exposed to Ivy and I need to flash T-Con for my teammate, I want to make sure that I clear Ivy for the timing and then decide to throw the grenade and look directly back where I might be exposed to. And doing this will help you guys not get caught out in the open. It'll also eliminate all those weird timings where you have a grenade out and you're trying to throw it and get killed, and you say, oh, I got timing, this is CS2, I always get timing. And doing this will totally eliminate that, and it actually might help you tilt less because you're not dying in some weird way. Now, if you're new to CS2, the best thing you want to do is understand the maps, and I want to show you guys on how I record videos and also how to get in offline maps. So if you guys go to play and then go to practice competitive, you can choose all the maps to practice, and all you have to do is pretty much just tick all these things on the left, select the map, and then click go. And then when you get inside of the map, you guys want to make sure that you enable SV cheats through the console, which is very simple. If you guys pull up your console, if you type in SV_cheats1 and enter, this will make it so you guys have unlimited grenades, pretty much unlimited money, and you can just run around for free, no clip around the map, and pretty much just learn how the map works. You guys can learn simple grenades like the mid door smoke, or maybe some cool flashes or molotovs like this one over here towards Cat, and this will definitely help you guys in your game, especially if you are a new player.
Site and
one
single.
plant, one first or second. Last plant.
No, lolo!
Ah, ja.
Good job, Alinho!
Thank you, David.
You guys are swinging on a freaking Tuesday.
Shut
Holy
up,
moly.
Adam.
All right.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Oh, guys, don't start bullying Adam. You always bully Adam. Come on.
Yeah, they always do.
How you doing, bro?
I'm alright, how are you?
I'm good. Apparently, I know that you were in Thailand not so much time ago, no?
Yes, last week.
Yeah. Like, you took a photo in a mall, I think, with someone, and it was a friend from the Zoe guy I'm working with.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he actually like showed me the picture, like, oh, what the fuck? Look, Rain is in Thailand and stuff.
How the hell are you so high elo, Diddy?
Because I'm actually really good on CS, you know?
Yeah, but are you playing zero delay all the time?
Zero delay, solo queue all the time, bro.
This
Look
is
at my
crazy.
profile and statistic, bro. I'm carrying all the games I win. More than 100 ADR, 1.63 KD ratio, you know?
You're absolutely live gaming, no?
Not live gaming, it's just I'm pretty
this
good.
is like
you know?
unusual for you.
It's called talent. You know this?
I have no idea what that is. What the fuck?
Olof doesn't know the feeling of carrying chooks.
Oh, that's crazy.
You guys are swinging on a freaking Tuesday.
Shut up, Adam.
All right.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Oh, guys, don't start bullying Adam. You always bully Adam. Come on.
Yeah, they always do.
You're the type of guy who goes for the high value foods on a buffet.
I have all inclusive when I'm going.
Yeah, you're gonna make the best out of it. I know it.
Yeah. Actually, I have to drink. I calculate that I have to drink 12 or 13 beers a day.
Of course you have.
Tupperware from home as well.
Oh.
So you can store.
How long are you going for then?
It's only a week.
A week?
Spanien.
Gran Canaria?
Hey, don't go to me right now. Chill. Maybe though.
Nej men. Vad hotellar just
Actually doxed.
Do you think you mentioned that you're a major MVP when you're on vacation as well? Do you randomly throw it out?
In the bar.
By the way.
Can I get a free beer? I'm actually a major MVP.
Fripson, stop it. You're flexing your Rolex wherever you go. And if someone is asking about your watch, it's like, hey, nice watch. Then you bring up the story. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually a Hall of Famer. Here, check the back of the watch.
I don't even mention. They know. They're asking because they know I'm a Hall of Famer and I want to see the watch.
Okay.
Oh,
Mr. Worldwide.
Going on the left?
Going on the right.
I'm with you, brother. Oh, shit.
I did.
Place. Fuck.
Probably for A.
Yeah.
I'm jumping out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Dildo on site,
They molled me.
Really good.
Back side, dildo.
Side.
Yeah, you could. You can go through it. I'll give you guys a flash.
Fuck it. No, fuck it. I'm
Only
so.
you have a flash.
Don't have
There's smoke. Watch out on me. Could be down bench. Long one. Flashing long.
Oh, one close.
Could be down in this smoke as well.
I'll go apps.
One was stepping sandbags. I'm blind.
Car dead.
One more flash though.
Flash from the
side.
ruins.
Yeah. One more here.
One more.
I smoke city normal.
Yeah.
One pushing mid, I think. One coming behind you. Wait, I think.
Holding it.
One
One,
city.
there could be one more down.
You can city.
Nice.
Good job.
They're in close.
Yeah, I'm
Nothing boiler.
Dead close.
Nice.
Good call.
I will hold the smoke. I smoke long.
Site dead.
I did it. I'm gonna walk through the long smoke.
A should be clear.
I'll hold the smoke again because the smoke timing is
Nothing for long.
I have a flash for you. Flashing.
They can ninja defuse. We're going here.
Mana.
3 in the smoke, kind of in the middle of the smoke, like CT. Nice.
Nice.
Down mid. 4 guys. 1 unknown.
I'm one.
I don't know why, but
I said USP. What's happening?
He went.
Ooh, Jobanino.
I only saw 4 guys in mid, so I mean it could have gone.
Nading close.
Yeah, I'm shit.
Nothing boiler.
Dead close.
Nice.
Good call.
I will hold the smoke. I smoke long.
Side dead.
I did it. I'm gonna walk through a long smoke.
A should be clear.
I'll hold the smoke again because the smoke timing is.
Nothing for long.
I have a flash for you.
1 short. Tag short. Walking on.
Ah, quad.
Ruins.
1 more, maybe.
One
I
my
think.
side, one long.
Flashing short.
I think it's pit.
I'm just making noise here. I'm not going.
I cannot jump out until I know.
I took the bot. Nice.
Do
I
that
couldn't
B.
be with the bot. I'm planting the bombarino.
Could be one more side, maybe.
One balcony, dead. The last small pit or site.
Side.
Ooh.
Oh.
We cannot destroy them too hard though.
Yes, we can. Of course we can.
No, but we're losing a 5-man stack then.
Guys,
It's
we have
easy.
6 smokes. We have 6 smokes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
New tactic.
Oh. Flashing CT.
Burning.
Oh shit.
Smoking ruins.
I smoke good city. I'm on a triple.
Let's roll.
Holy.
We will make them regret this day.
There's some weeaboo monkeys. Oh my lord, this man's a supreme. On nuke? Built different.
Throwing a flashbang. Smoke down. Flashbang out.
Holy. Kids ain't playing. He's slamming us right now. So far, the 2 guys I checked, over 1.4 KD. This guy's 1.59. This monkey's 1.4. Just my luck. God dang, bruh. Oh, it's gonna be a slugfest, alright. Yeah, make it up. Destiny, baby.
We will spill their blood today. Flashbang. Flashbang.
1K. Red room. Last 2 CT.
Terrorists win. You will cry like babies before you die.
Interesting. Wow. He's a global face it level 10 too. What are the chances I run into a 5-stack of face it level 10ers? I'm curious to know if they're 5-stack or not. Judging by their stats, it looks like they are.
Flashbang out. Flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
1K. Dead. I'm ass. That's a kill I should have had.
Throwing a flashbang.
One CT. Push through smoke.
I'm starting the fire. Flashbang out.
One at B.
Throwing a flashbang.
Red room.
I'm planted.
Donut CT. Cave. Saving.
Terrorists win. Fear us. Move it. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Flashbang out. Molotov. Flashbang.
Holy moly. Go ahead, B.
Placing the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
The hell is going on?
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Forward. Throwing smoke. Molotov. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Darn. Throwing fire. I'm throwing smoke. Smoke.
Red room. Last one, red room.
I'm throwing a grenade. Has been planted. Throwing smoke. Molotov.
Holding CT.
Terrorists win. We are the best.
Ice ball. Boo. What the hell?
Flashbang. Throwing fire. Flashbang. I throw the flashbang.
It might be a B stack, guys. The hell? Oh boy. At least 2 mid, 1 A.
Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. Very good. Flashbang out.
2 mid. 2 mid.
Smoke down.
I'll fake A. Red room. They're both near red room. Red room. Half HP.
I planted the bomb. Throwing fire. Terrorists win. Fear.
Excuse me? The hell did I just watch?
Molotov out.
He's rotating out.
Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
God dang it.
Blade lines. What on? Go, go. Throwing smoke.
Well, there's one at mid. To be slope. One cave. Third cave. Oh boy. Smoke for long and short. God dang it. Two pushing.
Deploying smoke shield. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
It's clear.
Smoking.
Pyramid. Bomb B. Could be mid. Cave.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary. Flashbang.
Already have full B control.
Deploying smoke shield.
Incendiary out.
Flashbang out.
Here B. Damn. And when the elo gets high, I can't play with these kids. Kids are built different. Bombs B. One mid. Last guy mid. Mid.
Deploying flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
There you go.
Holy crap. Getting pummeled.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing a grenade. Incendiary out. Grenade out.
Bombs A. Bombs A.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh my lord. He's built different. My boy different. Bruh. Holy cow. 1.44 KD. Yo, these kids are not... These are not punks. These are actual good players. Holy shit.
Throwing fire. Grenade. Grenade. Grenade out.
Throwing flashbang.
Cave. In front of cave.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Let's shoot them where we are.
Throwing flashbang.
Grenade.
Oh, no.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Cave entrance.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right. All right.
Throwing smoke.
The hell? Care CT. I mean T-base.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
Dry fire. Fire in the hole.
Fire. Throwing in a grenade.
Flashbang.
Grenade out. Grenade out. Flashbang.
Already out A.
Flashbang out.
2 on A. God dang it. Playing against real competition's different. Holy fuck. Damn. Monkey has all Supreme in all the maps. No Premier rating though. That's interesting. Holy. Just plays matchmaking only. No Premier. Yeah, but the question I want to know is, are these monkeys stacked? Yeah. Yeah, this monkey doesn't solo queue. Always queues with other people. How about this monkey? Ah, this is his teammate. Chenwei Yo-Yo. I see, I see. That is scary. Good players teaming up together. That's legit scary. Right, just as a good player. One of their teammates dog shit. And that means that the match that I just played, the enemy teams were 2-man queue, 2-man queue, and a solo man. They were that good. Holy shit. If I review this demo, I'll probably learn a thing or two. Holy. Three of them were stacked too. And who else? Ah, him too. So far 4 stack. What about this guy? I don't see this guy's picture. It was a 4-man queue. And this guy was the solo guy. Oh, that's yep, he's the solo one. Not even solo. Go with the other guy. Was a 5-man. I'm actually curious. I want to see how these played. China. 1,000 hours China. Not Chinese. He's Russian. Pretending to be Chinese. No. He was solo queued. Oh.
Pillar. Pillar dead.
Ja, City.
Åh jävlar Jonas.
It's so sad. Nobody wants to go first because you know someone is sitting like that.
Oh, one jumped up tabs. Oh, what the?
Åh jävlar.
Flashing
Who's
clear.
on me?
A double up
Double
then.
AVP.
Yeah, double up.
Adam!
Dildo.
Dead long.
One dildo. Ammo long.
Kobe!
I'm smoking long.
They got away.
I'm waiting B push for now.
One side, one side.
Oh wait, didn't rotate to B? Okay.
I have to one tap him.
It's an AP, right?
I don't know.
Well, first. That's City.
Everyone there.
Ooh.
Nice try.
I truly believed in you. I'm not gonna lie. I truly believed.
Second.
One more, one more.
Let's go A, the smoke's one A.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Let's be
Good job.
hit him once.
It wasn't already library. Nice.
Smoking mid banana here.
One long.
Yes, wait, don't bring
No way.
One more long.
Smoking long.
Smoke that. Could come boiler on you. They could go boiler.
They might flash. Just dodge the flash.
Two guys long, two guys long. They needed them.
It's long and one up.
One boiler.
Dead up.
Might be 3A here.
The boiler guy?
2A, sorry.
Yeah.
Boiler dead.
One was
maybe
long.
one more mid here. I'm smoking long.
Burning us.
But little rat long.
Flashing on the
Flashing on
upside.
the pit.
Never
He
mind.
did not go side.
I'm gonna play grave. Cash short.
Close. Behind the truck.
Nice try.
I'm peeking mid one, I think.
1 HP pool B. Sandbags pool, sandbags pool.
Let's go away.
Woo!
Okay, go A.
One long.
Flashing above site.
Could be side.
Flashing above pit. Boiler.
Should be
That's
clear.
good.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Fucking Inferno.
Are you not Inferno enjoyer, Riri?
No. I banned it every time.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it because of the layout, or why you don't like?
It's just the fact that I feel like it's not fun because there is always like molly smokes. You have to wait to play slow, off angle. You know, me, I like open maps. You know, I want to fight. I love fights. This is a map
Like
for
swinging
bitches.
short on Dust 2, Riri.
Yeah. This I like.
Apps
There are
one
slow
guy.
second mid. Maybe it can be close. Can be apps.
One more. Apps and post, yeah. The fuck.
Ooh.
Oi. One more was T apps like right side.
One
Like,
Mexico.
that's him.
Last apps. This bomb.
Bomba klart.
Yeah, he's running to
Going
BC, you
CTV.
guys.
You're in B or what? Go. I'm denying.
Nice.
What the hell, Adam? It kind of looked like something was triple there. I'm gonna say it again. Don't tell me what to do.
Are you B again?
Maybe. Could be inside. I'm burning. Could be left side inside.
Molo short.
I'm dropping a smoke,
Ooh,
Adam.
det är sweaty.
Yeah.
I have long. But I'm
Just
low.
bubble calling Usain Bolt here. We're gonna run B. No.
I want
way.
HP. How about that?
Center.
Oi!
One dark.
Hoppsan.
Okay.
One is dark.
Okay, are we gonna be like brothers? Oh,
One pool.
my.
One is next to pool.
Rambos
Next to banana. Rambos?
Yeah.
Close.
Close.
Will I save this? Yeah, I'm saving.
I got step bro and something.
I don't see second mid. Second mid
HP
is
can
clear.
be. I got deleted. It's another smoke city.
It's B. I'm in Mexico.
Hey, it's B.
Oh,
I
coming
have
back.
another smoke.
Coming back. A lot. Running, A. Oh, bomb Mexi, I'm dead. One more mix.
We hold this?
I don't know, they can get bombed. They can go back again. Smoke small pit, maybe after Abston. I don't know where that smoke came from. I will check. Very
B,
quiet,
right?
watch out,
What's
yeah,
B?
watch out B.
Just spam. Spam and rotate ruins. Rotate ruins.
Side and
One
single.
plant, one first. First or second. Last plant.
No, lolo!
Ja.
Good job, Alinho!
Thank you, really.
I'm
low, close.
One dead. One more second mid.
Close.
One dead. One more second mid.
I'm low, close.
One dead. One more second mid.
I can nade close, nading the smoke.
This is our smoke?
Yeah, that ours. I
nading
was right denying, but it bounced up.
In left.
In, what? No
One more
way.
second mid for 4.
It's 50.
Two guys banana.
One walking in B.
Dead apps. One more apps. Out.
A lot.
Nice try, brother. I could have killed 2, my bad.
I think I reaggress while we're 3 here.
Yep.
Flash B.
Today, we're going to talk about 5 things that pro players do that you do not inside of CS2. You are going to learn something from this video. Subscribe. Let's go ahead and hop into it. Starting off with the very first one, and that is going to be microing the grenade drops. We're going to start off with a very unique, a very weird one. A lot of you guys in your games, when somebody's asking you to drop them a smoke or do something, you just carelessly run over and throw that thing. And sometimes like this, it lands in the spot they actually want to throw it. But other times that thing is going away. This is so tilting. This is so frustrating. Level 10s inside my games are doing this wrong. It is your job when you're throwing the smoke to make sure that it actually lands in the right spot. And it's almost like an art to sit there and actually micro it in that way. Love it. It's like a lineup for your lineup. Make sure you're being very careful with this. You're not being careless. And you are able to actually set up your teammates in very, very productive ways. Now, the next thing that you are doing wrong and pros are just utilizing in such a cool way is you're not bashing your head off of door frames enough inside of this game. So whenever there's a door frame like this, pros are actually going to run and hit their head off of it in order to get some momentum, some speed. Also on rounds like pistol, when they're running out ramp here, it's actually going to throw off the CTs a lot more. And you can make it weird because they think you're going to go up and roll.
Two coming in.
Deploying smoke shield.
3. Killer. Killer. I'm trapped behind smoke. One underside. Left side, left side.
I'm working on it.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Right on.
Let's go. Flashbang out.
Throwing smoke. Deploying decoy.
I'll flash for you if you want.
Throwing flashbang.
Mini mid. One in front of B main.
Fire in the hole.
Flashbang out.
Smoking.
Yes.
Two towards mid. Bomb mid. Mid.
Smelling good.
This is it. Let's go. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
Mid control.
Smoke out.
Flashbang out.
2 mid door. Nice one. One more. Bomb down, bomb down. Halls. 2 halls.
Smoke. Grenade out.
To your right, blue.
Terrorists win.
Lord.
Let's go. Throwing smoke.
Grenade out.
Laying down smoke.
Bomb spotted water. Towards there.
Deploying smoke shield.
Get behind pillar purple. I'll flash behind you.
Throwing incendiary.
Throwing grenade. Grenade out.
Flash, flash, flash.
Counter-terrorists win.
We got it.
Literally have to average aces to win. Come on, man.
Let's go. Smoke.
Smoking.
Throwing smoke.
Grenade.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Flashbang out.
Water.
Deploying flashbang. Live grenade. Throwing smoke.
It's all towards B, guys. Purple clear day.
Incendiary out.
2 inside. Don't fight yet, don't fight.
Throwing a grenade.
Here, B. Yeah, it's in front of B. Behind pillar.
Terrorists win.
Flashbang out. Deploying smoke shield.
One water.
Fire in the hole.
Bombs down B.
Grenade out. Live grenade.
Throwing fire.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
Throwing smoke. Grenade.
Mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Live grenade.
Throwing flashbang.
Three A. 3A.
Bomb has been planted.
Double flashman. Went way. Might be one in smoke here. One's close. Flashes on mid. Who coming in? Dinked. Bomb drop. There's one in A side. One mid, one A side. Oh, I didn't update the tally. We had one loss. Hit.
Throwing flashbang.
Laying down smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Flashbang.
B, care.
Deploying smoke shield.
Close. Close left.
planned.
Lord heaven have mercy.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
God dang it.
Counter-terrorists win. Move it. Decoys out.
God dang.
Terrorists win. They fear us already. Let's give them a reason to. Grenade. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Remember, follow the plan. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Fire in the hole. Smoke.
God dang.
We will never stop. The future is ours. I'm throwing a grenade. Smoke's out. Counter-terrorists win. Let's move. Smoke's out. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm starting the fire. Smoke. Smoke down. Smoke. Planted.
Holy shit.
And then you bash yourself right back down again. There's certain maps where you do this, like on Mirage. There's different windows that you can do this. I might even do this here on Mini to get in and give it a weird little peek. If you have an SMG, this is the cheat code to getting kills. Because again, if you like, say you know somebody's like holding you, that can just be a tricky way to go there and surprise them. And sorry for all this coding. I'm in the mainframe here. It's not my cheats, guys. I promise. You know, for example, right here in Dora, I might do that. Just makes it very tricky to actually kill you, and not enough people are actually utilizing this. I'm going to give you a bunch of other tips and tricks, but first I have to give you a message on how to get the best looking CS2 skins like the pros.
Thank you
no.
to the sponsor of today's video, Skins Monkey. They are one of the great free.
Nope, no commercial.
In the air. So when you go for a jump, you're just pressing W and kind of launching yourself at the angle. What pros are going to do is they're going to hold W, but when they're in the air, they're letting go of it and only pressing A or D. When I'm pressing D, I'm looking to the right. When I'm pressing A, I'm looking to the left. That is an air strafe. So I'm going to do a very simple air strafe here. W, and then when I'm in the air, only D. This is something that you're not doing. Pros understand at a very high level. Any movement player is very good. Now, something that you guys, even level 10s, are just failing at, you're struggling at, not doing this well enough, is you are not adjusting the angle on the fights that you guys are taking. Sometimes in this game, we suck, and we don't get the kill right away. And one thing that is absolutely killing you is you are peeking from the same exact angle every single time. Take Garage here, for example. When we initially peek, maybe we fight this guy and we're shooting him and don't get the kill, he doesn't kill us. And if you just sit there and repeat from the same position like this, dude, he's eventually just going to move his crosshair to where your head is and delete you. What you have to be able to do is, even if you want to fight on the same like little position in here, I'm going to back up and swing it differently. Also,
Yes, Puma.
thing that pros are doing that you're not,
Yes, Puma.
is they are changing the timing of when they're peeking. They are making it so that you overthink everything. Say we're fighting a guy on mini wall here. I might be shooting him, shoot. You know, more likely maybe we have a pistol, right? Because maybe we don't insta kill him. Boom, boom. We're fighting him. I'm gonna sit there, and after I gave him 2 fast peeks, I might chill and wait, and now I peek again. Shoot, wait, peek. I'm just throwing off the timing and also making him think that maybe I'm repositioning. Maybe I'm going back on the other side. I love doing this on little tiny boxes, like even like right here. Just changing up your timing when you're peeking. Fast, slow, boom, repeat over here, boom, slow. And you're just constantly making them play that guessing game. You'd be surprised. A lot of you think that you don't suffer from this problem, but if I watch your demos, you are literally just not understanding that you're giving them so much easy timings to take advantage of you. So make sure that you're actually cognizantly thinking of that in a very good manner. Now, another thing that pros are doing constantly that you are not doing is taking advantage of these little tiny micro angles. Things like this. They're playing for info so much when you are not. I can get the outside cross on 1 HP and nobody's ever going to kill me.
So cute.
I might not always get the kill if the guy's like jumping across going crazy, but a lot of times, like, you know, say you're playing an enemy opera who's searching, boom, you just killed him because he's walking out here going slow and there's zero risk. You will never die in a position like that. You'll see this a lot with utility, and this is going to go into one of the concepts that I think pros do so well is they are so good at just jiggling, and when they spot info, they drop the utility down, and then they do something that you're not doing. They have a plan. They're already thinking ahead of what they want to do. Maybe they want to drop that molly and then get to their little position right here. We would never do that with the oppa. It's only a rifling thing. They get to their position right here and hold. And then when they take some shots, they fall back to another spot. So they understand some very easy, very effective timings, which can just be a night and day difference on how effective and how easy it is to get a kill in those scenarios. The last thing we're going to talk about, I want to just point this out because people don't understand this, and I talk about this on a daily. I don't know why this is such a secret. So it shouldn't be. You guys who are subscribed to the channel or watch the Twitch know how effective this is. Guys,
breaking
you can
smokes.
break open smokes without hitting ground. All you're going to do is hold right click, start holding left click a little bit and flick it. Boom. That's going to make it so it doesn't hit the ground at all. A lot of you guys are just going boink, boink, boink. And it's making too much noise. It's too obvious. So right click while you're crouched, start holding left click and flick up in the air. Boom. No noise, and you're going to destroy your opponents. Hopefully you guys learned something new from this video. If you want to check out some more tips and tricks, go ahead and check out all the videos on my channel. I got lots of good stuff.
Tell me, what are you playing? Dust? The hell? Me. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Most of us would have had vitality.
Oh, right away, huh? Oh, crap. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning.
Not a 5-stack. Russian 5-stack. Holy moly. They're either gonna go really well, super easy match, or it's gonna be super hard. No in-betweens. Oh yeah. Already one AFK, good. Smoke mid window. 3 mid. Oh, 2 ramp, 1 mid. A split, A split.
Grenade out. Deploying smoke shield.
1 palace. Here mid, I'm soloing B. B, B, B. Tag them once. Ah! Fight them together. We got a bunch of retards that have no mechanical aim, but then they insist on taking 1v1s. I can already see what's gonna happen. Come on, under me. Two ramp. Why pull me? One palace, two ramp. Yes, pull me. Firebox. Firebox. Firebox and aiming. Connector. Sounded like he went underpass. Landed on B. 2B. One close market bench.
Deploying smoke shield.
The hell is this crap? God, they're moving so well. They won't even give me the 1v1 fights. They're insisting on constantly creating crossfires. Fucking crazy. Getting this kind of treatment in a pug. Unbelievable. Coming out of Gold Novas. Fuck my life. Letting smokes at B. One apps. Landed. Van. Crap, I didn't hit anything, did I? Yeah, it's done. Oh, why Pumi cry? Flash from A ramp.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, he was already Tetris. Oh wow, he holds this like he can hit the shot. Yeah. The problem with low-ranked elo monkeys watching professional plays, they think they could replicate it. They don't understand how hard those kind of angles are. The worst part is these monkeys try it like 100 times and they fail 99% of the time.
Smoking
And they still insist on doing it. One near connector, one near firebox. Oof. Tell me this guy actually knows angles? 25k. He deadass spammed me knowing the angle. Either that or he's walling. Okay, he knows the angle. Base at level 10er. I would assume he knows. Ew. But I'll take. Little Puma go. Oh, okay. AK at mid. Bomb spotted mid. Under connector. Smoke at B. I'm at T slope. I don't know. They don't seem like a 5-stack. They're not playing cohesively.
Deploying smoke shield.
Right flash A ramp.
Flashbang out. Grenade.
Air Tetris. The hell is this? scratch that.
Terrorists win.
뭐야?
Move it, son. Decoy.
Smoking. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang.
Fuck that. It's fucked. Damn. My god, I don't know where my teammates are just dying from. They're taking all fights always at mid when they don't even know how to use utility. They don't flash for each other. They don't break smoke. They don't do shit. They're just raw peeking mid. Getting fucked in the ass.
Throwing smoke.
Laying down smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
Look at that dumbass monkey. Same thing. Peeking mid. Inside connector. Boosting into window. In jungle.
Flashbang out.
Firebox. Firebox and B short.
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them.
Thank you. Wow.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's go.
Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing incendiary.
Out palace. Two connector.
Incendiary out. Grenade.
One bench. Stay alive, I'll flank. Just stay alive.
Grenade out.
One CT. Don't push in, don't push in.
Deploying smoke shield.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, yes.
Monkeys with zero talent, always itching to push. Brain dead retards.
Throwing fire. Grenade.
Pushing in.
Fire in the hole.
Throwing fire.
Laying down some fire. Throwing flashbang.
Stairs, half HP. Oh my god, look at this retard.
Terrorists win.
2,500 hours. 1.1 KD. Right, if this monkey is legit 1.1, then I'm fucking 7.0 KD. Nice. Retard has no movement, no crosshair placement, has nothing. How's that 1.1 KD? Inflated stats are insane.
Smoke down. Flashbang out. Flashbang.
One on the shadow. Last guy's jungle. Don't fight yet. No need to fight, monkey, just hide. Fucking retard.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. We will make them regret this day.
Two stairs.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go. Smoke. Throw in a flashbang. Grenade out.
One aiming. Holy cow. Well, too bad my eyes can't. One look at the fucking screen and one look at the mini map. Wow. Alright, let's see if two retards can do it. Great flash.
Counter-terrorists win.
God dang. Holy fuck. Still tilting. Monkeys throw all of their utility when they're just peeking and taking fights. And then when we actually need to go into the site, there's nothing left. Brain dead. Main. Ooh. Crosshair placement ain't that bad. All things considered. Right, and then he throws a pop flash like that. Let me find a way to throw a flash so that it will blind only me, but not the enemy. Genius! Alright, fuck it. Just rush out A ramp. GG.
We will spill their blood today. Smoke down. Grenade. Throwing fire. Flashbang out.
One C2. One safe. D2. Oh, don't tell me he's rapping. Fuck. Last guy C2. Please don't give him a drop. Send it fast. Holy fuck. Blood pressure's going up. Yep. Just like I drew it. Oh my god. I can't get a decent team. Look at this shit on the Nunubis. Literally playing 1v4, 1v fucking 5. Rest of the team is literally brain dead. I have to play defense by myself. Going aggro and shit. Oh, this was a legit match. I just got shat on. Bitches in that server were crazy. Legit good players. Oh my god. The streak of shit luck I'm having. What's the tally? 5-4. Not bad. Oh my god. This factory new? Nope. Yeah. Not bad. Alright. End the stream on a high note. Since I got a good drop. But keyboard doesn't have an end button.